It's EU afternoon. Surely today we won't be called Australian, right? Right? Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Hey, I need to ask, are you from Australia by any chance? Hello Mr. Streamer, that sounds like an Australian accent. Are you from Melbourne?
What?
I'm from Melbourne and you sound like you're from Melbourne. Is it Melbourne? It's Melbourne, isn't it? Oh my god, I love Melbourne and Australia.
You're so stinky. Stinky boy, stinky. You're lucky this model doesn't know how to look angry. You're lucky I don't know how to look angry. Chat, look, it's the piss room again. Yippee! Yippee! A little piss room on a Wednesday as a treat, yeah? Yeah, chat can have a little piss as a treat on a Wednesday. Let's play some music. Let's play some music. Is my headset working? Wait, chat, do you hear anything? Chat, do you hear anything? I don't. Where is sound? Interesting. Wait, chat, do you hear anything? I hear you, but no music. Interesting. Where music? Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, hold. There, music. Hi. Hello. Hello. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. How we doing? How we doing? I'm expecting Monoko's theme to come on. Monoko's theme do be a banger. Minoko's theme do be a banger. I have listened to Minoko's theme a fair amount in my spare time. I've listened to it a fair amount in my spare time. I won't lie. Chat, do you know what time it is? Oh my god, I swear I'm not doing this intentionally. But it's ibuprofen time again! It's ibuprofen time again, yippee! Come on, chat. Let's take ibuprofen together. Let's take ibuprofen together, chat. Yippee!
When was the last time you vacuumed the carpet?
When was the first time? The first time hasn't happened yet. Does this carpet look vacuumed to you? Look, the last time I tried using the vacuum cleaner, I lost all the power in my house, okay? I'm never touching a vacuum cleaner again. Vacuum cleaning is not meant for me. I tried vacuum cleaning and all the power disappeared and I was home alone and I didn't know what to do about it and it was very scary. So I ain't fucking with that machine again. I'll just leave it to nature, you know? Nature will take its course eventually, right? Like, I'll just let nature deal with it. We'll we'll just let nature deal with it. It's fine. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Anyway, it's just like my skin cells and hair and stuff on the carpet anyway, right?
Into HGTV mode and fix this place.
What do you mean fix? No, my house is perfect. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. The piss room is faultless. It is faultless. Look at this place. It is impeccable. It is just, you guys are just jealous. You guys are just jealous. You know, I know you're jealous. Like you see my brown little corner over here. You're like, oh man, I wish the corners of my room were brown. See, I can come down here and I can just like, you know, I can have a little lick whenever I want. You can't lick the grime in the piss room. Only I can. I know you guys are jealous. I know you guys are just jealous. I know all the insults, they just come from a place of jealousy. It's okay. You don't have to be jealous. I will share with you. But you have to be nice. Yeah, see, Gary says it too. The piss room is perfect the way it is. The piss room needs no help. It needs no cleaning. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Actually, there is one thing missing
The one
in
with
this
the
room.
radio, it looks like a death trap.
It is indeed not perfect. There isn't a silly purple cat sitting in there with
you. Wait, so true. Wait, so true. Giri, where do you want to sit? Hang on, hold. Giri can sit in the piss room. Yes, Giri, come piss with me. Where do you want to sit? Where do you want to sit, Giri? I want to be in Modi corner? Hell yeah. Oh, you have such good taste. What a woman. What if we were just like... What if we were just silly little guys in the corner of the piss room together? What if we were just silly little guys in the corner of the piss room together? I need Hero to come in right now. Hero, where are you? I need him to be jealous. I need him to be jealous. Where is he? Someone summon Hero right now. Oh, he's in a work meeting.
Should I order myself food or cook today? And if order, then what should I pick?
I think you should order pizza. I think you should order pizza. That is Megu's pick. Megu picks pizza. Oh, Mia had a big work meeting today as well. I was going to stream today, but then I remembered like Mia said he had this big stinky meeting thing he had to do. Well, it wasn't even a meeting. He had to do like a presentation. So like I didn't want to start stream like earlier because like I know it's not often that I get like that wild in the background of streams and stuff, but like I didn't want it to be like the one time I accidentally do something like really fucking unhinged on stream and the sound like passes between the rooms and like Mia's like giving this like big important company-wise like presentation and then they just like hear me in the background like fucking piss or something, you know? So I didn't want to stream before Mia did that. Because I didn't want to like accidentally say anything that might get heard in the background. So I was like, I wait until after. And then the reason why Mia had his like snarky little remark on the start of the screen, like, oh my God, finally, is because like I asked him to let me know when he was done. Because I was like, let me know when you finished it. Because I didn't want to stream today, but I don't want to do it beforehand because of, you know, reason just specified. But what Mia doesn't know, okay? Mia doesn't really look at my Discord. Mia doesn't know what I was going through while he was in his meeting, okay? Mia didn't know what I was going through. I saw this silly little commission on Twitter chat. I saw this really cute, silly little commission. And I was like, oh my God, I want that. And I was like, it's $5. I can have a little treat. Megu can have a little $5 treat to keep the horrors at bay. And the horrors did not want me to have that treat, chat. The horrors did not want me to have that treat, okay? I was fighting for my life, Mia, trying to buy a little $5 Ko-Fi commission. And everything that could go wrong was going wrong. And I got really stressed and miserable. And then I gave up. And I was like, fuck it, I hate my life. I wish I was dead. And I just gave up. And then it put me in a really bad mood. Then I was in a really bad mood. So like when you finished your thing and you're like, you can stream now. That's why I was like, And you're like, what? You're not gonna? I'm like, I don't know now. And you're like, what the fuck? That's why. It's because I was really grumpy. I was really grumpy because I was trying to buy my silly little commission and it wouldn't let me. So I went all grumpy. I did end up getting it to work in the end though. I tried refreshing the tab. I tried opening it in a new tab. I closed Opera and reopened it again and nothing would work. And then I gave up. And then like about 20 minutes later, I was like, hang on, what if I try it in Firefox? And I tried it in Firefox and Firefox worked. So I don't know if I've like permanently ruined Ko-Fi for myself on Opera now. I don't know because like if I click the pay with PayPal button on Opera now, it just like does a loading circle for a while and then it just kicks me out and says we're unable to process payment. So I don't know if I've like permanently broken that now or not. I don't know. I guess we'll find out next time I try and buy something on Ko-Fi. I guess we'll find out next time I try buy something. But it did work on the other one, Firefox. I forgot the name. It did work on Firefox. So I did end up ordering my little treat in the end. I don't know. Hang on. I don't know if they're still open. Let me check if they're still doing it. I feel bad advertising it if they're not still doing it because like I don't want people to think like, oh my God, I want one too, and then not be able to get one. Hang on. Let me check. Let me check if they're still open before I plug it. Okay, they are still open. They are still open. Okay, this was what I saw, chap. This is what I saw. This is what I was trying to buy. So it's this person. They like compose music and stuff, and they're doing like $5 commissions. And it's kind of like, it's like a skep kind of thing. Like you don't get to like specify, you know, what you want or anything like that. You provide your reference like images and a little bit of information. And then they just provide you like a short little ditty. If you like go to their main feed and like have a scroll through, they've already posted a bunch that they've done. And they're just like making custom little like ditties and small jingles and stuff. And I was like, yeah, do you know what? For £5, well, not even £5. I like the currency conversion. It was like £3 something. I was like, I will have a silly little tune for $5. Yes, please. I've done it now, Geary. I've done it now. I was able to get it done on Firefox. So I have submitted one now. So I don't need help. But I appreciate you offering. Thank you. You're so sweet. But you know, I did get my request in the end. But yeah, I just thought they're like really cute and fun. And like, if you have a look on their page, like you can see and hear some of the other ones they do and stuff. And I don't know, I think they're really cute and fun, and they're just like little jingles that are about like 8 to 10 seconds ish long. Like they're nothing like too big or too fancy or anything, but I think that's such a fun and unique little like kind of commission idea. I thought it was really cute. So I wanted one. I want to see what I get. Also, Toru, sorry, I completely forgot. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 7 heckin' month resubby. Thank you. I'm sorry I shouted at you for calling me mister. I lied, I'm not sorry. Okay, but are you from Melbourne? No, sadly not. I'm from, I don't know the name of anywhere in Australia. I only know like Sydney. I was trying to think of somewhere like really out, like really like non-typical to say. And then the second I opened my mouth, I realized I knew nothing about Australia. The only knowledge I have of Australia is like your stereotypical, like everything wants to kill you. Everything wants to kill you in Australia. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's it. That's my entire knowledge of Australia. Oh, Perth is a place, yeah. Oh, I should have done. What was the one from Finding Nemo? It was like, what was it, like P. Sherman, 44 Wallaby Way, Sydney. That's where I live. I live there. I live in the Finding Nemo place. There we go. I lied. I do know an Australia place. I hope Hero's jealous about the thing we sent him. The little clip. He better be jealous. He better be seething. I love my friends. I'm just like, I hope he suffers. I'm so nice. I'm such a nice friend, chat. He's probably busy. So stinky. That's a stinky by Binky. He's cute though. Also, Kiri, I saw your DM. That is a cute idea. That is actually such a cute idea, and I think you should do it. I think you should do it. Okay, we need to make a head pat for this model. I don't really chat. I'll be real with you. I don't know how long we're going to stream for or anything again today. My mood and energy is like still a bit all over the place at the moment. Mia tried convincing me to go for a walk with him again today, and I was like, no. And Mia's like, come on, let's go walkies. And I'm like, no, not today. Megan wants a rest day. So I didn't go for walkies today. I feel like my poor body. I'm not fit enough yet, and I feel like my poor body needs a day or two off walkies because my like it's not even like my feet or my legs, it's my lower back that goes. Like my lower back is really sore. Like if I like stand up or like walk a little bit, my lower back starts hurting again. So like I feel like I need a couple days off to like rest my back before I'm not saying I'll never walk again. I'm not saying I'll never go walkies with Mia again. I will. But I think I've earned a couple rest days. I think that's fair. I do think that's fair. I need to remember, how do you make toggles? We need to do an item scene first, right? I remember how things work. I know how things work, chat. Honest. Honest. But yeah, I'm just kind of, I don't know, doing stuff today, I guess. I'm just kind of doing stuff in the background. I'm still, my left hand is still really fucking painful at the moment, so I still can't really play games at the moment or anything. And I don't particularly feel like drawing right now, so I didn't want to draw. There we go. That is pinned. Yeah, so I didn't want to draw. And then I was like, well, I've got some like miscellaneous kind of bits and bobs I need to do, so maybe I'll just do them while I'm streaming. Or maybe we'll just get distracted and yap the whole time. I don't know. We'll call it Tiny Pats. Tiny Pats. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, now we can put that in the bin. The cat girls are plotting. Cat girls are plotting. we got a little cat crime cooking up, maybe. The cat girls could cook up a little cat crime as a treat. A little collaborative kitty crime. Collaborative kitty crime. Mini pats. Do 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 do. Toggle item scene. Do 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 do. I need to delete some of my item scenes. I've got so many in here now. And like I've got ones for models that I'm not even like realistically ever gonna use again. I cannot see the toggle I just made. Am I blind? I am blind. Never mind. Never mind. We do in fact be a little bit blind. We do be a little bit blind. Ba, ba, ba. Do, do, do. I can't remember where. I don't remember how things work. How do I do stuff? Here we go. Twitch hotkey triggers. Okay. I do remember how things work. Maybe. Ah, tiny. Wait, how do I make it do the thing though? Oh, I forget. I set this all up once and then I forgot all about it. And I don't remember how I did it now. How do you make it do the things? How do I make it do the things? Oh, wait, the little Twitch icon, right? Ah, I remember. Okay, I remember. Okay, Twitch redeem trigger. Head pats. Yeah. Okay, in theory, if we go and re-enable the head pat redeem now. Wait, did I not disable it? Is it enabled? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, it's enabled. I could have sworn I turned that off. Wait, can I head pat myself? Do head pat worky? Yeah! You can head pat the baby now! You can head pat the baby now! Oh no, why is it not disappearing? Wait, oh no, I think I set the toggle up wrong. I think I need to... Wait, we need to stop it. Stop after 6 seconds, I guess? That'll do, right? I might just be permanently head patted now, maybe? Question mark? Hang on. In the bin. In the bin. Try again. It's supposed to disappear. Yay! Okay, we did it. There we go. Officially cleared one thing off my to-do list. Yippee! Officially cleared one whole thing. Yippee! Let me do that care package anyway. Sorry, I didn't do it yet. I'll have some sippy. I got some tea. Yeah, I'm just like Kerfer. If you head pat me too much, I will explode. if I get too many head pats, I will explode. You didn't think those interactions with Kerfer and Dingus in Voices of the Void, you didn't think that was just a game mechanic, did you? That's what actually happens to all cat-based creatures. That actually happens with all cat-based creatures. If you pet them too much, they will explode. You gotta be careful. Ugh. Eek, stretch. Oh, I look so cute when I'm stretching. Oh, that's adorable. So cute. This model might not do a lot, but what she does do is so fucking cute. She doesn't do a lot, but what she does do is so adorable. I love her so much. Marcy's actually so fucking cracked. I don't know how she does it. I wish. God, can you imagine? Imagine having even a fraction of Marcy's power, man. If only. I believe in Geary. I reckon Geary can work up to it, because Geary's actually good at, like, learning stuff. I'm not very good at learning stuff. I give up way too easy. I get frustrated. The second there's, like, a stumbling block, I get frustrated and I'll give up, like, so easily. It's embarrassing. I'm not a good learner. Whereas Geary is, like, actually, like, smart enough and sexy enough to, like, stick with something, so she actually learns it. Geary doesn't give up at the first sign of difficulty. So I think once Geary, like, gets her head round, like, rigging and stuff, I think Geary could also be capable of very, very mischievous and fun little things like Marcy. Tons of YouTube tutorials and Red Bull helps me. Energy drinks make me sleepy. I can't do energy drinks. They put me to sleep. They make me really sleepy. So it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. That's because of the ADHD. No, we've been through this. It can't be. My mum says I'm normal. My mum says I'm normal. It can't be that, chat. It can't be. There's no way. I saw one of my friends on Twitter, like, replied to a post recently. I can't remember. Hang on, was it an ADHD or an autism post? I can't remember. I gotta try find it. But I replied to someone recently. Hang on, I need to find it because the conversation is gonna make no sense without context. Hang on, give me a second. I don't get that many interactions on Twitter, so it can't be too hard to find. I might have lied. Why can't I find it? I might have lied, chat. Wait, am I actually blind? Maybe. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Maybe I can find it in... How many things do I reply to on Twitter? Not that many, surely. Surely I can find it in my replies. I don't interact that much on Twitter, right? Right? I gotta find it. It's gonna annoy me. I have to find it now, even if it's taken too long and it's just pointless now. But I need to find it for my own sanity. We've gone past the point of no return. Unless I genuinely can't find it. Wait, how old is it? I swear this was like 2 days ago. I'm like back to the 3rd of May. I don't understand time. I really don't understand time, chat. Someone explain time to me. Someone explain time to me right now. I'm on the 2nd of May! No way it was this old. There's no way. This was like 2 days ago tops, I swear. Why can't I find it? I'm actually gonna scream. Oh, I can't find it, but I know it's gonna really annoy me. I know it's gonna annoy me, but I can't find it. But I need to find it because it's gonna bother me now. There's no way it's older than that. Maybe I dreamed it. Chat, am I crazy? am I crazy, chat? Wait, am I in the replies tab? Yes. Oh, this is so annoying. This is actually going to drive me insane. Oh, wait, no, I found it. I am blind and stupid. I am blind and stupid. Hang on, let me, How do I open the... Here we go, right. Hang on, wait. Let's do our old favourite chat. Let's do a window share. Yippee! Everybody loves window share time, right? We love window share time. Everybody loves the window share. Like, wait, that's the wrong window. Wait, where did my window share go? It was just there. Where did it go? Wait, I'm confused. Where is it? Where's my window capture? It was there and then it wasn't. This one. Why is it not on? I don't understand. Why is it not? I don't know. I don't know why it's not showing up. I'm confused. It's like there in the preview and the source is visible. But it's not there. Okay, display capture. Do you want to be visible? Oh wait, I'm stupid. I know why. Never mind. Wait, I'm stupid. It's because it's behind the piss room. It's behind the piss room. Silly Megu. Silly Megu. I found it. It's okay, chat. Don't worry. It's okay. We just need to bring it above B2 Studio. There we go. So I saw like Cosmic Tories, one of my buddies, right? And so this showed up in my feed because she replied to it. The tweet says, "How are people so good at talking? I watch so many streamers that jump from topic to topic to topic so seamlessly and effortlessly and naturally. And I'm just like, how do you do that? Teach me. I want to get better at that." And so Tori replies, "It's the ADHD." And then Emu replied to Tori's message saying, "Can vouch." So I replied, "That can't be true. My mom says I'm normal." And Tori fucking replies, "I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this." And Emu's like, "My dad told me your mum's a liar." But it can't be true. They have to be wrong. My mum says I'm normal. Why would she lie? Surely Mother Moo wouldn't be wrong about something. I don't like chamomile tea. Chamomile tea, icky. Yeah, our parents never lied to us. Never ever. I'm normal. My family is normal. We don't talk about the disabilities people do have. We are normal. We are good. We are fine. No problems in the Moo bloodline. No problems in the Moo bloodline. Tee. What did that? Hey, that. Why is my... My mic button is like toggling the visibility of that scene for some reason, and I don't know why. Why is my mic toggle doing that? No, it's not. I'm so confused. It's not a keybind. It just goes through a button on my Stream Deck. It's like it's not toggled to a key. It's just toggled to the OBS source. It just like activates and deactivates the OBS source through my Stream Deck. It's not even tied to a key. I don't understand. I don't understand anything, man. Nobody's paying me enough to know things. That's the problem. That's the problem. No one's paying me enough to know things, so as a result, I know nothing. I know nothing. Megu is just a silly little guy. She knows no things. This is like the perfect song. Vibes immaculate. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Megu woo. How dare start when I'm getting ready to go home. For that I will be extra.
Sorry, chat. I've got to go walk my
fish. About the checklist.
Sorry.
Daily meds taken.
I've got to go.
Stare.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah? What about your fangies? Did you? Stare. How dare. Lil Scrungly Stinky Barbinky. Love you lots, cutie.
I did take my meds today. I took my meds, Mr. Lion. That counts for something, right? I took my meds. Yippee! Yippee! No, you can't be mad at me today. Look at me and Kiri. Look at us in the corner. We're so cute. You can't possibly be mad at these cat girls. We're adorable. Gonna pull out those fangies? Do it! If you pull them out, I won't need to brush them anymore. That would be perfect, honestly. I eat mostly soft foods anyway. I reckon I could just like gum my food mushy enough to swallow. I don't need teeth. Take them away. Take them away. How we eat the D-class? It's okay, I'll blend them into a smoothie and I'll just slurp them up through like a big boba straw. I'll just blend them up and then just like yummy. Yummy. We could get like one of those like I forget what it's called. You know, Ninja had that machine that makes like the slushies and the ice cream and stuff. Put them in one of them. Put them in one of them. I could have a little D-class slushy. I could have a little D-class slushy. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious. Delicious. No cannibalism as treats anymore. I'm pretty sure it's still cannibalism if you blend someone up and drink them like a smoothie. I'm pretty sure that's still cannibalism. I'm pretty sure that would still be cannibalism.
We like Fortnite, we like Fortnite,
we don't like Fortnite.
We like
Stop
Fortnite,
lying to
we
chat.
like Fortnite, we like Fortnite.
That's
We're
not
so
what we like. That's not what we like. Get scammed, fucker. Anyway, hi chat. I'm sorry I went live when you were walking home, Miss Lion, but welcome home. Welcome home. Happy Wednesday, Mr. Lion. Maybe I can't make any promises, but maybe tomorrow's Megu will be a better girl for you. Maybe tomorrow's Megu will be a better girl. It's not been a great day. It's not been a great day. I want a slushie maker. I want a slushie maker. That would be so nice. I love slushies. And like, we don't have any like local shops that do them anymore. Like the corner shop at the end of my road used to sell slushies, which was amazing, but they don't do them anymore. And like, the last time I saw a slushie machine was like when I was like down the seafront. And I don't want to go down there just for a slushie. I want to go down to the beach for a slushie. That's like way too far out the house for me. I don't like being that far out the house. The further you get away from your house, the spookier it gets. So I like to stay quite close, you know? I like to stay quite close. There's a one stop near me and does the slushies. Oh man, I'm jealous. Yeah, my corner shop, like my corner shop is like, it's like a little like local independent one. It's not like a brand name or like chain or anything. They used to have one, but I don't know why they stopped it, but they just one year they just didn't have one anymore. And then there is the only two slushies nearby. There is one in another corner shop, but they switched over to Tango Ice Blast, and I'm too cheap to pay for that. Tango Ice Blast is really expensive. So I've never had their slushies since they changed over to Tango Ice Blast. And then they have a slushie machine in the shop where the post office is. But do you remember like ages ago I posted on Discord, I was really upset because I got a slushie and I didn't realise that it was like actually a fizzy slushie? That's that one. That was the gross like fizzy slushie that I didn't like because it was like really sour and icky. And even that wasn't even me just being picky or weird. Even Mia didn't like that. I took it home with me and let Mia try it, like if he wanted it. And even Mia didn't like it. Mia was like, that's really weird. That doesn't work. So it wasn't even just Megu being a freak for once. Is he slushy? I want it. No, it was horrible. You don't want it, Hotshot. You don't want it. It was not good. It was not good. It was horrible. It was like cold, blended up sour candy. It was like weird because like it both was and wasn't fizzy. Like I can see why they called it fizzy, but it's not fizzy in the way that like fizzy pop is fizzy, you know? It's like fizzy more in the way of like, you know, when sweets are like the fizzy cola bottle, like gummy sweets and stuff. It's more like that, and it was gross. One stop got rid of both Slushy and Tango. No! Stinky! That's it. Everyone in Minecraft right now. Everyone in Minecraft right now. Yes, that sounds good. No! It's horrible! It's... No! It's bad. It's bad. Oh my god, Giri, I've got to the last peach in my packet of peaches. I've like eaten most of my bag of peaches, but I haven't eaten the Megu and Giri peach yet. Part of me can't bring myself to eat them. They're like so perfectly like nestled together. Part of me doesn't want to eat them. Part of me doesn't want to eat them, and they're so cute. I don't know if I can eat us. Can I eat us, Giri? I don't know if I should eat us. I haven't eaten us yet. I haven't eaten us yet. I will try it out when I find one. Besides, it's not your money if I have it. Oh, it's not your money if I hate it. Sorry, I can't read. That's not the point. That's not the point. I think our Morrisons used to have a slushy machine, but I don't know if they still have it. And me and Mia never really go to Morrisons anymore. Because like now that he doesn't work there and he doesn't get like staff discount or anything, like Morrisons is just more expensive than Tesco. Like even without staff discount or anything, like Morrisons is still more expensive than Tesco's. Morrison kind of sucks. So we don't really go to Morrisons anymore. But that's about halfway closer to my house than the seafront. So it's technically closer, which is good. But there's nothing else really to do around Morrisons, which is bad. Whereas if I did go all the way down to the seafront for a slushie, you know, as much as I complain about like leaving the house and stuff, as much as I do complain about leaving the house, like I generally do have a good time. Like when I do go out, I do generally end up having a good time. So don't get me wrong, if I was going to the beach, like if Mia really wanted to go to the beach or something, I would complain like the whole time I was getting ready, and I would like try and convince him he doesn't want to go. But I will have a nice time when we get there, as long as you let me sit on the beach and look at the rocks for a bit. We can't go to the beach. If you're not going to let me sit on the beach and play with the rocks for an hour, then we can't go to the beach. Those are my terms. Those are my terms. If you're going to drag me to the beach, expect me to be looking at rocks, and I will show you different rocks and shells I find that I like. And some rocks might accidentally on purpose make it into my pocket and come home with me. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. Chat, wait, I need to take a picture for you. I found a new stone. I found a new stone and I haven't shared it with you guys yet. I think this is why I like SKA so much in fucking like Expedition 33. I really resonate. I really resonate with SKA and his stones and his rocks. He's such a vibe. I fucking love him. I need to show you my new stone. I was getting out of the car. Is this the day? I think this was when we went shopping. I think I found this on Saturday. I'm pretty sure I found this shopping day. Or it might have been one of the days we came back from the train station. I don't remember. I've been driving around so much the last couple weeks. Between visiting mum, running her to her vet appointments with Lulu, and doing the grocery shopping, and picking Mia up and taking him to the train station. I was so much driving recently. I can't keep track of it all. But I got out the car and I just like, I always look down at the pavement, you know. I'm a pavement like a pavement watcher, you know. If I'm walking, I'll keep my eye on the pavement because I don't want to stand in something I don't want to stand in, you know. I don't live in a particularly nice area, so like my chances of stepping in dog shit are pretty high, you know. So I tend to like cast my eyes like forward but slightly downward so I can keep an eye on what's on the ground. And so I get out the car and I like look on the pavement to make sure I'm not going to step into anything when I get off the pavement, and I just saw this little rock in the gutter. This little teeny tiny rock in the gutter. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to even get a good picture of it. He's so small. He's so small. He's just a little guy. He's like literally just a little guy. But I don't know if you're gonna. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see what I see. I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna try to take a picture of it. Oh, you can very subtly see it. You can very subtly see it. Hang on, let me upload it on Discord. It just caught my eye. It's like so small. Like, hang on, let me show you something for reference how small it is. I'll take a picture of it in my hand as a whole as well as like a scale reference. It's very small. I don't know how it managed to catch my eye the way it did, because he do be a small boy. He do be very small, but I saw it and I was like, ooh. Mixed media. Tell me if you see it, chat. Look at the first picture. Do you see it? do you see it? Let me. I'll put it on. I'll put it on screen as well for the benefit of people who might not be on the Discord. If there's anyone here who's not in the Discord and they can't see the picture, hang on. Where did my display capture go? No, that's not. What window is that on? Discord. That was just my VTuber email, by the way. I don't really care if you guys see that. My VTuber email isn't secret anyway. So it's not a problem. I don't really care about that one being seen. Don't worry. There we go. This is the rock I found. This is my new rock. Do you see it, chat? Do you see what I see? It looks like a little face to me. Because, like, look, this is eye, nose, mouth. It's like a funny little creature. It's like a funny little blob. And then, like, I feel like because of the way the veining is on the bottom here, like, in my head, it's like just like it's like a funny little blob creature with a little funny tail tucked under it. And I just saw this like on the floor when I was getting out of the car, and I was like, "Ooh, funny rock." And I just had to have it. And I think YouTube's done that stupid thing where it's like, are you still watching this video, Megu? Yes, I am. Play my music. Where is my music? Where's my music? Has my sound died on me again? Chat, do you hear the music? I think my sound has died on me again. And I can't even blame Poisson Steve this time. Why have I lost sound? Why have I lost sound? Wait, chat, am I still live? Am I still live? No one said anything in chat for a while. Am I still live? Am I live, chat? You are still live. Okay. Where? Do you guys hear the music still? Why don't I hear it? Why don't I hear it now? Why is there no sound for Megu? Hello? Megu Moo would like to hear the sound too, please. There is sound, but it's quiet. Well, it's like fucking. There we go. There we go. I'll pump it up a little bit for you. There we go. We'll pump the music up a little bit. We pump the music up a little bit. Chat, I have a question for you guys. I think I might know the answer. But I'll ask the question anyway, just in case. Just in case. Do you guys want a bold redeem? Do you guys want a bold redeem? Whoop. Whoop. Yes. Okay, we can make a little bold redeem. We can make a little bold redeem. Let's put that on. Oh, we'll have to hang on. We'll have to make. Okay. It's been one of those things that I keep meaning to put it on the big boy Megu model, and I just keep forgetting to do it. I've been thinking about adding it for a while. Because I keep seeing it on other people's streams and stuff, and I'm just like, I should put my bold toggle in as a reward, but I just keep forgetting to do it. How much shall we charge bold for? Let's say, how long should it be? If we do like 30 seconds of bold Megu, how many channel points do you think we should charge that for? I'm gonna call it egg. I'm gonna call it egg. Only 30 seconds. Yeah. Wait, how long do you think it should be for? How long do you want me bold for? I don't wanna be there for like big segments of the stream, just fucking bold. I don't want to be there like half the stream just bold. I know what some of you guys are like. You'll just like have me perma bold and just laugh at my big heads. You have a fresh baguette? Oh, nice. Nice. Wait, I'm gonna ask Geary. Geary. If I make a bold redeem, what should I price it at? What should I price it at if I'm gonna make a bold redeem? How many channel points should I do it for? I'm thinking 30 seconds of boldness. Because I don't want to be bold like the entire time. 1k to 2.5k points. How much of my other stuff? Okay, yeah, that'll put it down the bottom end of redeems. We'll go 2,000. We'll go 2,000. We'll start off on 2,000. Right, we need a picture for the icon. Hang on. Gary's in my screenshot. I made the background transparent, but I forgot it doesn't get rid of like if you got like items on or anything. I forgot they show up in the pictures. So I just took a screenshot. Hang on, let me show you the screenshot I just took. I just took a screenshot and it's just me and Geary. That's just me and Geary. Why can't I read? Why do I keep toggling my Spotify box? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Don't answer that. Don't answer that, chat. We'll make that that can be the thumbnail. Because we need a thumbnail for the redeem. I'm always there. You are. Right where you belong. By my side. Oh, I keep trying to fucking... I still keep trying to use fucking iPad controls to do things on my not iPad. My brain is literally so small. My brain is so small. What a beautiful little egg. What a beautiful little egg. Quick stuff. Point rewards. Save. Did Hero reply to you yet, Giri? Is he jealous yet? Is he jealous yet? Stinky little Banui. What a stinky little Banui. He's still in the meeting? Oh my god. How long can a meeting be? How long can one meeting be? I'm in the Mungo Discord with him and he's still deafened. Oh, he's gonna be dead when he gets out. He's gonna be actually fucking dead, bless him, when he finally gets out. Okay, upload our little egu. What size do I need? 2856 112. The standard. I feel like the little chibi Megu, I feel like that makes a better redeem thumbnail than like the big Megu model would. I feel like the thumbnail's funnier this way. New redeem! Yippee! Wait, has my Twitch broken? Oh no, I pressed the create button. It's just doing like a little buffering circle. I don't know if it's actually done the thing.
Megu check DMs.
Oh. Wow. Wow. I don't want in piss room. What a little prick. I hate this guy. Next time Hero's like, Megu's so mean to me. We'll just remind him. We'll remind him of his own transgressions. Who doesn't want to be in the piss room? That's crazy. Wait, maybe. What if he's trying to use reverse psychology? Because, like, my first thought was like, right, in that case, I'm going to put him in here because he doesn't want to be in here. But then what if that's what he wants? What if he's, like, spying on the brain cell and, like, he knows that, like, that's what my brain will think to do? No, I'm not putting him in here. I'm not putting him in here. I can't risk it. Can't risk it. We can't risk it. We can't risk it. That might be his angle. That might be his angle. We can't let him have that much power over me. Must have fucked up real bad if you're not allowed in the piss room. It's not that he's not even not allowed. He straight up said he doesn't want to be in here. He said he doesn't even want to be in here. That's fucked up. Why wouldn't you want to be in the piss room with me and Giri? That's so rude. We're delightful. Chat, how many seconds are in 5 minutes? I'd love to be in the piss ring. Give me a little lit tray. I'd live in that. Is it 300? Wait, is it? Okay. I trust you, chat. I trust you, chat. Twitch redeem trigger. Egg. The little icon looks so cute. The little icon looks so cute. So in theory, you're even faster than I could. You got that so fast. Let's see if I wait. I don't think I did set this up properly. Wait. I think I missed a step. Wait, no, that'll work, right? Because I picked it. Oh, wait, no, that was cooldown. Hang on. I think I did the same thing as I did with the head pats. I didn't have... The head pats are still attached to the hair. That's so funny. It's because I attached the head pat to the hair. And obviously to do the bolt toggle, like, all Marcy's done is like risen the hair off the model and then like changed the opacity as it gets to the top. So the hair is technically at the top there still. The hair is technically still there. And the head pat is attached to it. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Ah, no. New zoom on Miku. Okay, now... Big Miku jump scaring coming. Wah! 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 Make it big! Make it big! She's so scary. I'm just a little guy. Come here and put you around my head. Gary, what are you doing up there? What are you doing up there? I'll be your throne any day, my queen. I will gladly be your throne. Okay, where's my bold toggle? Bold! Where is bold? Where is bold? Wee. Oh my god, I can't actually see it. Where is my bold toggle? I know this one has one too. I didn't ask for it. We just gave it to me. There we go. Bold. Okay. Switch. Active triggers. Just reset after cooldown. Wing. Okay, it should, in theory, be there for both models now. Wow. This model doesn't have ears though. Wiwi took my... Look how big my fucking noggin is. It's like so grossly inflated with all those thoughts of cat boys. It's all those thoughts of cat boys. They just like grossly inflated my noggin. Fucking mega mind over it. Anyway, can I have that back, please? How do I? Oh no, I don't know how to. Ah, I don't know how to cancel the test toggle. No, give it back. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Kiri. I love you, Kiwi. Nuzzle, 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 nuzzle. I rubbed her. She belongs to me now. Them's the rules. Them's cat rules. I rubbed her. She belongs to me. Yeah, see? Hero's not here. Hero doesn't get little Megu nuzzles. Only Giri gets special little Megu nuzzles. Only Giri gets the special little Megu nuzzles. Oh, I just thought of something. Wait. We need to bring the little fella back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba da ba ba da ba. I need to. I want to save this guy. How do I? Oh, how do I do the thing again? I want to load a model. Load current odd model as live DD item. Yes. I want to make a mini Megu item. Yeah. Oh my god, what if we maximum dragon physics. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. She's so scrungly. He's so scrungly. Little scrungly bungly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow, no, there's two of them. There's two of them now. In the bin now. In the bin. And now. Do 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 do. Where is she? Now I could have both. Now I could have both. I could have like, I could be big Megu. And I can have like scrungly little Megu, just like on my noggin here. I could have both now. Oh my god, you know how like some people do like the TTS pet things? Like what if I just had like a little second Megu like read out the TTS messages and stuff? I don't know how that works. I know there is the VTS pet plugin. I know there is a way to do it. I just don't know how it's done. Now I can be big girl Megu and I can still be over here in the mold corner with Giri. Have the best of both worlds. We can have the best of every world, chat. We can have every. Oh wait, you need to be like. How do I do the thing where Oh, how do I do that thing where? How do I do the thing where I like put her behind layers? I don't remember how it works. I don't remember how it works. I remember how it works. I'm useless. Anyway. Anyway. I can load her again behind me. Big stretch. Big stretch. There we go. Now we can have the cute little lady corner. and Big Megu. Hi, chat. Oh my god, if I have the model like here, you can just see her peeking through. You just see her peeking through. They just look like two little babies on like a play date. Look at them. They're just like two silly little guys on a little play date. So cute. So cute. Is Big Megu still cute though, chat? Chat. Is Big Megu still cute? You still love Big Megu, right? Right? Here, get my eyeball. Wait. He tickles. You like Big Megu still? You still like Big Megu, right? You don't prefer scrungly little Megu, right? You still like big boy Megu, right? Right? Even if she's not pink, right? I mean, she is pink, obviously, but you know, jokes. Oh my god, the pink cat I drew yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, I coloured it orange first. The pink cat I drew yesterday, the scrungly one that I put on Twitter, I did draw it orange first. I very nearly uploaded it orange. But it got made pink right at the last minute. I can't even remember why I chickened out. But it got pinked at the very last second. She was so close. Only for you, bestie. Only for you, bestie. We stay away from the stinky boys. We gotta keep a safe distance between the boys because they're stinky. But I'll always get close to Kiri. Okay, right. Where's my list? I might have lost the memo I made for myself. Chat, the big stretch and the drink time sound. Were they? I remember there being something with them. I know they're quiet for me. Are they quiet for you too? Do I need to make those louder just for me, or would you guys like them a bit louder too? Oh, big stretch. It was okay on our end, IMO? Okay. I don't hear them very well. What do they come... I don't even remember what they come through as, so fuck. I don't remember what they come through as. They do come through mix-up, yeah, but I forget how that's captured in, like, my audio setup. Because I'm... Oh, in that one. Hold on. Let me test quickly. Big stretch. Okay, now that has not changed the volume for me. I don't know. Big stretch. No, I don't feel like either of those sliders are changing anything for me. I don't feel like anything's changing for me. I don't know, we might just have to live with the fact that sometimes I don't hear them. Maybe we just have to live with the fact that sometimes Megu does not hear them. Wait, what source does that come from?
Big stretch.
Mix out what? You can't turn up on OBS. It's as loud as it can be on OBS. What if I turn monitor on for me? Will I hear it twice?
Big stretch.
Yes. Wait, what if I do this?
Big stretch.
No, I still hear it twice. What the fuck? Where is the other sound? I don't know why I hear it twice. Do you chat? The sounds not, is the sound doubled for you? I haven't doubled sound for you as well, have I? Is it just me it's doubled for?
Big stretch.
If it's just me, I can live with it. But if it's doubled for you guys too, then it's currently single. Okay, I might just leave it like that then, because I at least hear it that way, and it doesn't really bother me if it's the echo's really quiet anyway, because like the sound for me for some reason is really quiet. I don't know why.
Big stretch.
Yeah, I'll just live with it like that then. Okay, let me turn the cooldown back off that now. We all know Twitch chats can't be trusted without cooldowns. We all know Twitch chat can't be trusted without cooldowns. I love you guys, but you can be very cheeky. You can be very cheeky. Okay, I've got a note on here that says save redeem no sound. Is that true? Is that true? Hang on, let's enable save. Okay, chat, I heard that. Did you hear the pew pew? I heard it. I have a note on my memo saying save redeem no sound question mark, but I definitely heard that. We heard. Okay, let's cross that one off as well. I can't promise the last thing on this pad. The last thing I've got on this note says, stop doxing yourself. It says stop doxing yourself, but you know, I can't promise. I can't make any promises for that. Okay, we've got... That one's not VTuber related, but I did do that. So I can cross that off my list. Oh, by the way, chat, they're probably... I don't know, unless I do it in the morning, maybe, I don't know. There might not be a Megu stream tomorrow, because I've got to take Ginga to the vets tomorrow. So there might not be a Megu stream tomorrow, because his appointment is at 3:15 in the afternoon. So it's kind of an awkward time, because, like, it's kind of too late for me to start streaming when I get home, really. I don't normally stream that late. But then, like, I'm gonna be in, like, waiting to go out mode all day sort of thing, you know? So there might not be a stream tomorrow. He's okay. He's okay, don't worry. It's just because he needs more of his thyroid medicine. He needs his prescription refilled. But they want to have, like, a prescription checkup with him before they give it to him. So I think that I think they're just gonna, like, have him in, like, check his, like, weight and everything. Make sure he's all alright in himself. So he's got that. So it's nothing bad he's going in for. It's just like a little, you know, how's he doing? How's his behaviour? You know, have you noticed any adverse effects? Blah, 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 blah. It's just one of those ones, you know? So it's not a scary appointment, at least. It's not a scary appointment. I'm hoping they don't shout at me for the renal food. But what we're going to do, because we had a box of renal food, we got the one that we brought a lot of that he still won't really eat that. But we did try a different renal food with him, and what I was doing as like a little experiment, I started giving him the other renal food, like, but only for like his first meal of the day. And he ate that every time we fed it to him at breakfast. So what we're going to do, next time we order his cat food, I'm going to order more. We're going to kind of order half and half. We're going to order half of his normal cat food he has, and then half of the renal food that he did eat. And I'm going to try and see if we can like gradually switch him over, because if we just give him the renal food at the moment, it really puts him off. But I figure even if I can only get him eating like 1 or 2 renal meals a day, it's still better than him having no renal food, right? Because like the way I had it explained to me is kind of like, you know, the renal food is like the healthy food, and the normal cat food is like him having like the equivalent of like cat fast food for every meal kind of thing, you know? So I figured like even if I can't completely switch him over to the renal food, if I can at least get like 1 or 2 meals a day into him that are renal, it's still gonna be better for him overall than not having any renal meals. But I'm hoping that like maybe with time, like if he gets used to eating that one like on the reg anyway, I'm hoping I can maybe increase it so he's having more renal food, and then potentially wean him off the non-renal, depending on how well that plan works out. But it seems promising so far. It seems promising so far. The first stages of the experiment have gone well. Unfortunately, he's still not really going for the other renal food. I have a couple times tried putting a pouch of that down to see if he'll eat it, but he's still really not keen on the other food. He'll like lick all the gravy off and stuff, and he'll like eat a few of the meat chunks, but then he just leaves it. And he ends up like leaving like almost the entire pouch's worth of meat in there. So he mainly licks off the gravy, but doesn't really eat anything else. Which is a bit annoying because obviously we still have a lot of that food. So I don't know what we're going to do with that, because he definitely won't eat it. And I don't think we're going to change his mind. The fact that he has been receptive to the other one since, but he's still very much not receptive to that one, makes me believe that I don't think we're going to be able to switch him over to the other one, which we've annoyingly still got quite a lot of. So I don't know. I know we do have like a couple cat sanctuaries, like locally. Like we got like a couple like cat rescue places and stuff. So like I might see if I can like look up the local cat rescues and like maybe get in touch and be like, hey, I've got a, because like it's not like it's like open kibbles or anything, right? Like they're all like fully sealed pouches of wet food. So like you can tell they haven't been tampered with or anything. So I might like reach out to like the local cat places and see if it's something they would take as like a donation. Like see if they got like, I don't know, elderly cats in their care that they need renal food for or something. I don't know. But like I feel bad throwing it away, you know? Like I feel bad throwing it away. And like, yeah, it kind of sucks that like whatever happens to it, like Mia's lost the money on it, which does kind of suck. But I would rather at least someone get use out of it, you know? I would rather someone get use out of it, even if I can't make any money off it, you know? Even if I just donate it to a cat charity or whatever. At least someone might get some use out of it, you know? Like, I would feel really guilty just, like, throwing it in the bin. Because there's technically nothing wrong with it, you know? It's just that Ginga won't eat it. No! Oh my god, it took both of them! It took both of them! Little baby Megu's bolted! Oh dear, witness my eggs. Witness my eggs. Eugen, 2 whole eggs in this economy? Sheesh. That's quite the bang for your buck. Big Megus might not be set up properly. Actually, little Megus might not be set up correctly. Wait, was that 30 seconds? Little Megus was too soon, right? Was that 30? That was not 30 seconds, was it? Was it? Chat, how long have I been bowled for? How? Hmm. How long have I been bold for, chat? I don't think Big Megu's bolt toggle's set up properly. Teehee. I don't want to be bold this long. I feel so exposed. I feel so exposed. You guys aren't supposed to witness the noggin for this long. Why did it not disappear? Wait, I don't understand.
Megan's so exposed, the pictures aren't gonna come out right.
It took me a while. Oh, I forgot to. I did the thing again. I didn't do the stop after X amount of seconds. There we go. There we go. 30 seconds. There we go. There we go. Yeah, photography choice. There you go. I hope you enjoyed your eggs. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. I didn't know I was supposed to count in. Neither did I, Giru. Neither did I until Baby Megu's hair went back on and Big Megu's didn't. It's okay. We'll work it all out eventually. I did want to try and do something, but like I don't know if I'll be able to do it. I don't know if I can do it. Where's channel points? Twitch channel points. Egg. 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 Hey, I don't see the egg redeem on. Oh wait, add command to existing reward. Wait. Reward name, egg. Action. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know if the timing. I don't know if the timing will work on it is the problem. If the timing works, I think it'll be really funny, but if the timing doesn't work, it won't be funny. Wee 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 wee. Wee 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 wee. Wee 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 wee. He's got little beans on my shoulder. Kiwi! It was so cute. I can't find what I'm looking for. Why do my files make no sense? Ba 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 ba. Where is it? Am I actually blind?
Pee pee poo poo.
No, there it is.
It's
Pee pee
Megu,
poo poo.
Part Muncher 3000
Oh,
and
yeah.
creature thing.
Music? Music? Okay, this time YouTube's doing the continue watching thing. I was worried I lost my sound again. I was worried I lost my sound again there for a second. I'm like, oh no, not again. Where did Mix It Up go? I don't know how loud the file is. Let's turn it down a bit just in case. Yeah, I need to test something. take the cooldown off for a second. Chat, don't abuse it. Don't abuse it, chap. Just test it. Oh my god. Wait, it's actually perfect. No, stop. Don't abuse it. Don't abuse it. Okay, the timing actually syncs up quite nicely. The timing actually syncs up quite nicely. I think I'll make it a little bit quieter. That actually syncs up so well. That actually syncs up really well. I'm so happy. Wait, does that mean... Wait, hang on. We can layer this bad boy up.
Lego
Let's layer this bad boy up. So we can add a wait action. We wait 30 seconds. And then we add another sound action. Hold on, chat. I'm cooking. Also, it smells like Mia's cooking. It smells like Mia's cooking. I can smell food. Doop, doo, doo. Doop, doop, doo, doo. Doo, doo. Right, let's try. I'm not a cutie, you're a cutie. You're a cutie. Oh, I think it's broken because of the cooldown now. Okay, we'll have to hang on. We'll have to. I think it's because I've got it on like a. Wait, no, because I turned the cooldown off. Wait, why did it not work that time? What? Wait a minute. Why didn't no worky that time? Is it? Oh, it might be because of the VTube Studio. Oh, because the thingy, I've set the cooldown of VTube Studio as well. We'll have to. Okay, we'll have to test bold again in. Time. Yes, my brain works. Totally. Okay, I think it's because I've baked in the cooldown to VTube Studio. I think that's why. Okay, in 10 minutes. Someone try and remind me in 10 minutes to test the board. Oh wait, yeah, I can see. Yeah, it says on cooldown remaining 134. Okay, we need to try it again when the VTube Studio cooldown's gone. We need to try it again. I hope it works though, because it'll be amazing if it does. It'll be so good if it does work. If it does work, it'll be so good. We will try it again in a bit. We'll try it again in a bit. I'm excited. I'm excited. I've turned it down a bit because I think the pop was a bit loud, so I've turned it down a bit. But the pop is still there because I think that's really funny if it makes a sound. If it makes a sound when it pops off, I don't know. Maybe my humor's broken, but I think that's really funny. We need a knock on head redeem to see if the brain is there with like a 90% chance to get a hollow sound back and 10% to get a weird meow. I don't know if there's a way to do it. Would there be a way to do that? I'd have to look into it. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I know you can randomize images because like I've got the spoon redeems. I don't know if you can randomize. I mean, you probably can. I just don't know how to. I'm sure it is doable. Okay, right. The timer on VTube Studio is gone. Let's test the toggle again. Let's see if it works as intended. Let's see if it works as intended. I wonder if my new model will have a huge head. I wonder if my new model will have a ginormous fucking egg. I think I realized this. I realized this Monday evening. Okay, the second sound didn't work. Why? I want a return sound. Why did the return sound not play? Unless wait, is the hang on, let me check the sound file. Maybe the sound file is just really quiet. Did you guys hear it? Did anyone hear a second sound? Did anyone hear a second sound when the hair came back? I don't think you guys did. But feel free to prove me wrong. Oh, wait, maybe it's because there's quite a lot of silence at the beginning. Hang on, it might be... Let's try different sound effect. Let's try a different sound effect. I don't think so, but I also have 3 streams and a game. Sheesh! Missed the line with all the activities going. I don't think you did. I think it's because the sound file has like a lot of sound, a lot of silence at the beginning of it. I think. But then wouldn't it still play? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No one's paying me enough to know. Let's try the squeak instead. We'll have to try the squeak. How is the sound of the pop though? Is the pop sound okay or is it too loud for you guys? Is the pop sound okay? Or do you reckon it should be a bit quieter? Does the pop sound good? Can anyone even remember what it sounds like now that it's been gone for like a minute? Pop is good? Okay. Wee 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 wee. Go away, tits. Go away, tits. I can prep the mix-up file for you. Wait, you can do that? Mr. Lang, you're so smart. You're so smart. What can we call it? What can we call a redeem? We need a funny name for the redeem. What could we call it? What could we call it? Like brain check? That doesn't really sound funny though. Egg. We can't have multiple redeems called egg. We already have egg. We cannot have egg too. You guys can only have one egg in this economy, okay? Eggs are actually fine in the UK. In the UK, eggs are fine. Like, egg availability and pricing is, like, completely normal. But I wouldn't want the Americans to get jealous or get anything, you know? Out of respect for my American friends, we may only have one egg. We wouldn't want to be too extravagant here. Egg, 2 electric boogaloo. Wait, can we just call it knock knock? We could just call it knock knock. I don't like knock on wood because that feels too long. We could call it knock knock. We could call it knock knock. I need like a little gif as well. I'll need to find like a little gif of like a balled up fist, you know, like the knocking motion. I need to find... I'm sure I could find something that will work for it. If not, it shouldn't be too hard to whip something silly up. Does anyone else just see that white cat in their head when they hear this song? Does anyone else just see the white cat in their head when they hear this song? Because that's all I can see. That's all I can see. I know the video you mean. Yeah, the little white cat. He's just walking along, and the video's like mirrored, so he's like walking in like 4 different directions. Like 2 of them are walking towards each other, and then they turn around and they're walking away from each other. It's a good video. He. That's the very one. The very one. He. He. We love he. He is good. Oh my god, Lilac, you little shit. I've just seen the media channel. Not again. Not again. You little shit. Spoon. I eat your spoon. Hi Nixon, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Okay, I think the thing should be off cooldown now. Right. Testing again. Testing again. Nixon, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. My head is fucking massive. Huge noggin, huge. Right, I need to be quiet because I don't want to miss the sound. Oh, it works, but I think the squeak is too loud. I think the squeak is too loud, though. I'm going to turn the squeak down. But that actually works.
Open the door.
That
We have
actually
your
works
baby.
so funny. Oh my god, I love it. I actually love it. That makes me so happy. That makes me really happy. What a great redeem. What a great redeem. I'm so chuffed with myself. I know like a lot of VTubers have a bold redeem, but like how many people have it linked up to funny sounds? How many have it linked up to funny sounds? Not many, not many. Most people just like silently activate the toggle. Yeah, I got the extra mile for you guys, chat. I got the extra mile for you. You should appreciate that. Okay, we can turn the cooldown back on. And we can re-enable the redeem. You guys may now bold at your leisure. Within cooldowns. Actually, wait, not yet, because it might not work because of the VTube Studio thing. We need to let it retime itself. Because I think... Wait, can I... Oh, wait, can I manually override it? I think I can. Okay, I think you guys can now bold at your leisure within cooldowns. I think. Don't quote me on it if I'm wrong, though. I only have so much brain capacity. And we've already used quite a lot of it today. We've already used quite a lot of it today. What's it? Oh, it's just an appointment reminder. Open the door, we have your baby. I don't have any babies. What do you mean? What do you mean? That ain't my baby. I'm not opening the door. I'm not opening the door. I don't have no babies. I only have little baby men and they can open the doors themselves. My little baby man can open the door himself. I'm not opening the door for anyone else. I don't have anything on my little to-do list now, chat. I don't have anything else on my little listy. I've tied up the loose ends that I intended to. I have tied up the intended loose ends. Go me. Go me. I am proud of myself. It's a small thing, but it's something. And the other day, everyone shouted at me to celebrate the small things. So, yay, go me. It's a small thing, but it's something. And that is apparently okay. Ah! Fuck's sake. No! I accidentally clicked on the wrong tab and it started throwing sound at me. Go away. Go away. I wanted my redeem tab. We can turn the other Mega model redeems back on because I turned everything off when we just had the baby Mega on screen. But we can have the other toggles back now too. Yeah, I was saying earlier, sorry, that my train of thought disappeared, but it came back. I realized on Monday evening, I was like, I started like several like semi-serious / important conversations on that stream, and I'm pretty sure I didn't tie up most of the loose ends. But one thing I was talking about that I remember I didn't finish talking about, I was talking about like starting to look into like artists and riggers and stuff for the new models, so I can like get an idea of like, you know, how much people charge, like, you know, the people I'm interested in, how much do they charge, you know, how much money am I looking at having to save up and stuff like that. And I don't know if I'm going to say who it is. I don't know yet if I'm going to say who it is, but I'm pretty sure I know who I'm going to get to do the art for it. I'm pretty sure I've picked my artist, which is very exciting. I've already made inquiries and I've had very agreeable answers. There was someone else I was interested in, which is a studio that does art and rigging. And I really like their stuff, but like I was a bit uncomfortable with their TOS. I'm not gonna name names because like I don't want to be like witch hunty on stream or anything, so I'm not gonna name names. But there was this studio I was looking at, but they've actually got it written in their TOS that they, for art and rig clients, they don't give out the PSD, and that doesn't quite sit right with me. That doesn't quite sit right with me. I don't like the fact that they don't give out the PSD. I can understand why people don't give out like the CMO files. That makes a lot of sense. But like, I don't understand why they wouldn't give you the PSD. Everyone else I've ever dealt with personally, and I know both the artists that Mia's worked with for Live 2D models, like, there's always been a PSD. And it kind of irked me that this company said, we do not give out the PSDs. Because, like, they're handy to have. Like, you know, if you want to make things like reveal graphics and stuff like that, or, like, you know, sometimes you need, like, a PNG of your character for, like, you know, collab banners or YouTube thumbnails and stuff like that. Like, it's handy to have your raw files, you know, and, like, you know, if you want to toggle off like different layers and stuff for a different look and things like that, like, it's nice to have the PSD. And I felt like not having that would really bother me. And also it feels a bit weird because it's like, at the end of the day, like, you've paid the amount of money you have. It's a model art commission, right? You're paying for the model art. And yeah, with their package, like, yeah, you do technically still get a finished model in the end. But it's like, you kind of don't really get the full value of the art commission, right? Like, if you don't get the PSD, you're kind of not getting the full value of the commission because you're not ever personally getting access to that art that you've paid for, right? That's kind of the way I look at it, is like, you know, I've paid for you to make that PSD. I should have a copy of it. And it bothered me that they didn't. It bothered me they didn't do it. So that has narrowed things down for me. I did have someone else I was looking at, but I think compared to the other person I'm looking at, I feel like the person I've settled on will do a better job of it. Not that I think the other one would do a bad job. I think it would be good whoever made it. But I just think the other person would do a better job of it. The other one is like, they have like a really kind of clean and polished style. And I'm just not 100% sure how that would work with my new design. Because my new design isn't really like clean and pretty and polished. And like, what I'm making isn't really similar to anything they've worked on. It's not similar to like any of their previous like client models or anything like that. So it's like, it's kind of hard to envision my design in their style because like they've literally never made anything like it. So yeah, I think I've narrowed down. Who the artist is going to be for New Megu. And I still don't know when things will be made. It's still going to be a long project. Regardless of what happens. It's going to be a long project. 'Cause obviously I do have limited income. Also, thank you for the care package. I will have some fizzy pop. I got orange Fanta. It's yummy. Well, it's technically not Fanta. It's like Tesco's own brand orange Fanta. That's good enough for me. Big stretch. Ugh. But yeah, we haven't like discussed anything like time frame or anything like that yet with the artist, because like I'm literally not at a point where I can afford to even start the commission yet. So I don't have a time frame for the art or anything. You do, Giri. You do. I was DMing you about this yesterday. You know. But no one else knows, so don't say it. Don't say it. But yeah, who we were talking about yesterday. Who we were talking about yesterday. Giri gets to know as a little treat because she's my bestie. Giri gets to know as little bestie perks. But no one else gets Giri perks. Nobody else gets Giri perks. Only Giri. I love you, chat, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to find out like this, chat. I do love you, but I'm afraid you will always come second to Giri. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to find out like this, but you will always come second to Giri. Yes, Hero, even you. Especially you. Especially you. I don't know, I think maybe Catboy Hero could maybe be on almost equal terms to Giri. But right now, you know, Banui Hero is quite far below Giri even. Very understandable. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you guys understand. He could be close if he was a cat. Yeah, exactly. He would be close if he was a cat. But as a bunny, mate, he's not even close. He's not even close. All the time he's got those silly bunny ears on his head. Silly little bozo. Silly little banooey bozo. Bonozo. He's a bonozo. Bonozo. Oh, I amuse myself. But yeah, it's kind of exciting to be like thinking about model stuff. It's pretty exciting, even though I'm not at a point where like I can actively start working on anything. I don't know, it's still kind of exciting. It's still kind of exciting. And yeah. I really can't decide. I really can't decide. And Giri will know why. I'm not going to say my reasons why because I think it will make everything way too obvious. Giri will probably be able to work it out because she has insider information. But I really don't know if I want to be public with who it is or not. I don't know yet. There's like, it's really hard because it's like there's pros and cons, right? There's pros and cons because like, I don't want to pay an NDA fee, first of all. I don't want to pay any money to like actually be kept secret. That's the first problem. But it's like, on the one hand, it's exciting if people know. But then like, there's like the excitement of people not knowing is like a very different kind of excitement, you know? And like, I know with this model, like when I first went public with the design on this model, I know I went public with it about 1.5 years before the model was made. But like I said before, like it didn't feel as big of a deal with this model because it was just like, it was basically just Megu in a different outfit and hairstyle. But it was still Megu. But like, I'm really torn. Like if I was just going for like just another Megu outfit, I probably would have shown it off already. But because I'm going for something completely different, I'm still really on the fence if I want to like keep it completely secret or not. I really don't know. And like I was saying in the last stream as well, like I've been toying with like maybe getting like a PNG model of the new design and using that on stream until I can get the, you know, proper live 2D model made. But then I don't know about that because like as much as I know this is going to sound kind of snobby, and I promise I'm not snobby about PNG tubers. I love watching PNG tubers. I've got no issue with them whatsoever. But I've never had a PNG. I've never had a PNG. I've always had a live 2D model. Some of them have been better rigged than others, but I've always been live 2D. Or I had a small V-Roid stint as well. And I don't know if like the lack of movement and emotion would bother me in a PNG. And I don't really know if it'd bother me or not because like, I don't know if it will because like we started off the stream today, right? Today's stream, we started off as the little Scrungle Megu over here. We started off with her today. But then I loaded up this model to do the bold toggle. And then like just talking and stuff with this and like just seeing how cute she is, like her little faces and stuff. And like I see her ears wiggle and stuff. And like I see her little smile and stuff. And like I know it probably sounds like overly emotional or overly attached or something maybe, but like I don't know, it's so nice. It's so nice. Like I love looking at a stream preview and just like seeing her like bob around and stuff. And I like how you can tell like if I'm like shocked about something and I go like if my eyes widen IRL, you know, like you can tell on the model they're doing it. If I'm thinking and I like kind of scrunch up my mouth to the side IRL, you can tell on the model, you know, and I feel like I would really miss stuff like that. I feel like I would really miss stuff like that. So I really don't know. On the one hand, I'm tempted. On the other hand, I feel like I wouldn't like it. I don't know. I don't know because I've literally never PNG tubed before, you know? So I don't know if that lack of like reaction and expression and stuff like that, I don't know how much it would bother me. I don't know how much it'd bother me, but then like maybe like starting off today with like the model with limited motion and expression, and then switching to this model midway through, like it does kind of feel like night and day. It kind of does feel like night and day, and this model does make me very happy. As much as I am planning a rebrand and stuff, like it's a funny one because like, I don't hate this model. There are definitely things I don't like about it, but like I don't outright hate it, you know? I don't outright hate it, and like we did such a good job bringing it to life. So I don't know, maybe we will just stay as this until New Megu is ready. New Megu will definitely still be being made. As much as I do still like this model, like I do have my grievances with it, and I won't be changing my mind on like rebranding or anything. I definitely won't be changing my mind on it. I'm pretty confident in that. I feel like it might be weird at first because like I've already said on stream before about how like I want the next model to have like a bit more of a, I want it to be a bit more mature and a bit less like cutesy wootsy, which I feel like will be weird at first because like I've always had like, you know, I've had Yami's art for like, I mean honestly by the time the new model is ready, like I probably would have been using Yami's art for about 4 or 5 years at that point, right? Like that's a long time with one artist. So it will be kind of weird not to be cutesy wootsy. Not that I'm saying the new model won't be cute. Like it will still be cute, but like in a different way. It'll be cute in a different way, you know? It's like, I don't know how I can explain it. I don't know how to really explain. Like if anyone knows Juniper Actius, right? If anyone knows Juniper Actius, the moth woman, she can still have her cute moments, you know. There's sometimes she'll like say or do a certain thing on stream, and like it's cute, but like the model itself isn't like cutesy wootsy sort of thing, you know. Like, do you get what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but I can't think of a better way to explain it. But like, I feel like you don't have to have a cutesy wootsy model to be cute, you know? It's like, if you know Matara Khan of, well, previously Vishu Shoujo, Matara Khan Independent. If you know Matara Khan Independent, again, like her model isn't like natively cutesy wootsy, you know? She's not like a cute little anime Moblob character. But sometimes like, because of what she is doing and like the personality and stuff that she puts into the model, like she can still be cute, you know? That's what I kind of mean. I don't feel like I've explained it very well, but that's what I kind of mean with the difference in cuteness. Because I feel like this Megu model, like I feel like she is like, I'm not saying, by the way, I don't say Moblob as a derogatory. I love Moblob. K-On! Was like my favorite anime of that season, you know, and I know people started shitting on like, oh god, another Moblob anime, but I fucking love my Moblobs. I love Moblobs. I'm not saying Moblob is a derogatory, but like I do feel like that Yami's art is like it is very cutesy, very moe, and I will be moving away from that. The new model definitely won't be cute in the same way. Hopefully I can still make the new model have its cute moments, but it's not going to be like cute in the same way. She's insane. Makara Khan of Independent. Yeah, I saw her tweet. She like tweeted out, didn't she? She's like, I am now Matara Khan Independent. I am really glad that she's still like streaming and stuff. Like I know V Shoujo. I already knew. My hair. I already knew we weren't gonna like lose her, like unless she wanted to stop streaming or whatever, you know. I guess technically we could potentially still lose her, but like we weren't. There wasn't the same worry with like her leaving V Shoujo as there was like when like, you know, a Hololive member leaves, for example, sort of thing. Because you know it will still be them. You know, they're still gonna be there. They're still gonna be them. Like, I know a lot of like ex Hololive and Niji Sanji people and stuff like that. You know, I know a lot of them have continued to stream outside of their old agency personas, but like, I think you do. I think as well as being attached to the person behind the model, like, I think you do gain a certain degree of attachment to the model. You know, because like, if we use Nimi Nightmare as an example, right? I think Nimi Nightmare's model is gorgeous. You know, I think it's a really nice model. And obviously she's gone for the same model artist that she used to have in her previous persona and stuff. So, you know, you can't fault the quality of the model or anything. It's a really good model. But like, in a way, like when you see in a hero and stuff like that, in my head, I still kind of see who she was before, you know? Like, it's weird. And it's like, you know, like, I know a lot of people want Gura to come back. And I think it will be good if she does, but at the same time, like, I know in my head, like, whatever she comes back as, I know there's going to be part of her that's, like, always going to be Gura to me, you know? So, like, I really like the fact that, like, with Matara, even though she's V-Shoujo, well, not V-Shoujo anymore, sorry, my fucking brain. Even though she's not V-Shoujo anymore, she is going to carry on streaming, and she is still Matara Khan. For all intents and purposes, nothing's going to change. She's not going to change her content. She's not going to change her model, her personality. Like, she's going to be doing all the same things. She's going to be playing the same kind of games with the same kind of people. She's going to bring exactly the same shit to the table. And it's going to be on the same model you already knew and loved, right?
Change these
Hero.
nuts.
Hero, how dare you insult the piss room? Get out of here. You don't belong in this stream. This is a cool piss room enjoyers only stream. Get out of here. Okay, bye. Bye. Are you streaming tonight, Hero? Are you streaming tonight? Is there a Banui stream? Is there a Banui stream tonight, Hero? I know you didn't leave yet. I know you didn't leave. Answer my question. Answer my question. Answer my question! Hero! Kiri, is Hero streaming tonight? Are you still in VC with him, Kiri? Kiri. Ask Hero if he's streaming tonight. It's Banui Day? I went downstairs to get dinner. No! Hero! Answer me! I know there's no way you left. There's no way you just instantly left. There's no... Hi, baby! Hello? Chat, it's Ginga time. Say hi to Ginga, chat. Say hi to Ginga. Hi, baby. Hello. Thank you for licking my nose. Why don't you say something for chat? You should say hi to chat. No, he's not saying hi, chat. He's too busy licking my thumb brace. He's very, very busily involved in my thumb splint right now. You're so strange. You're so strange. I love this stinky little boy. Oh, chat, he rubbed the microphone. He loves you. He loves you, chat. Thank you for licking my nose again. Give me a kiss for you. That was from chat. Chat loves you too, Ginga. They haven't said it yet, but I'm pretty sure they do. What are you doing in here? You're not due food yet. You are not due food yet. What are we doing? Are we just here for the love of the game? Yeah? We just want Megu time? We love Ginga, good little boy. He is a good little boy. He's gonna be a sad little boy tomorrow. He's gonna be a sad little boy tomorrow. He really doesn't like going to the vets. But I'm hoping he'll be okay because like he's not going to have like blood tests or, you know, scans or x-rays and stuff like that. Like he's not going in for anything invasive this time. So I'm hoping he'll be okay. He still won't be happy about going, but I'm hoping it won't be too stressful for him. But we'll see. We'll see. Stop licking my hand. You're such a handsy boy. Are we gonna lay down, are we? Okay. Who's the little baby? Back nip to Asda with sister. Oh, did you bring back something nice? Did you bring us snackies? You brought snacks, right? You brought snacks, right? Right? Snacks for Megu? Snacks for Megu? Snacks? 27p pizzas? Ayo, let's go! I got a pepperoni pizza in the freezer. Maybe I too will partake in a pepperoni pizza. Maybe Megu too will partake. I brought a Wii game. What Wii game did you buy? What Wii game? Can't you still buy Wii games? You're so hairy. Look at all this hair. You're molting. People with cats like do.
Nui and he said, "I'm not sure. I kinda wanna work on the video I wanted to make."
Aw, that's fair. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I guess. But only because I do want to watch the video. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. You have eye boogers. Let me get them. Let me at them. Here you go. No more eye boogers. You're beautiful again. You're beautiful again. No boogie woogies. No boogie woogies. Oh, on eBay. Link's crossbow training. A glorified tech demo that came with the Wii Zapper. What are we doing? What are you doing over there, Ginga? I don't think he knows what he's doing, chat. CX have Wii games? Oh, I suppose they do, yeah. You're not wrong. Hi, baby. What are we doing? I wanted to see his fancy new Kerfur in action. He sent me a screenshot earlier and I was like, whoa. Whoa. Yumi be home. Welcome home, Yumi. Welcome home. On the subject of pizza, I am actually getting a bit hungry. Let's press the pause raids button because I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream for today. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream for today, if I'm honest. I'm still, like... God damn it. I'm putting a longer cooldown on that. I'm going to put a longer cooldown on this. I knew you guys would keep robbing me. Just can't help yourselves, can you? Oh yeah, it zooms. I want to see it. I want to see it zoom. Tell him to send me a video. I want to. Can he at least record me a video? I want to see. I want to see. Wow, just take everything from me. Why don't you? Just fucking take everything from me. Do you want my spleen too, huh? Well, you can't. I already ate it. So no. We are mugging the cat, TM. No. Shit's mine. You can't have it. He said, all right, fine. Why is he being so tsundere today? little tsundere Banui today. My spleen.
Gimme your lung, half a kidney and your pinky toe.
No. No, you can't afford my toes. You can't afford my toes. It's a very funny-eared cat, yeah. He is a cat with very funny ears. You're so right. You're so right. His ears do be funny. I was almost going to ask is Mia streaming tonight, but then I remembered he's doing a donophone. He's streaming every night. He's streaming every night. I almost forgot. I have a video I want to edit too, actually. Maybe I will join Hero in a bit of video editing. Maybe I will partake in a bit of video editing myself. I made a short of the little model. I did make a little short of the little model, but I want to do like a little like recap. Like I never ended up doing like a proper debut model video edit because like I just like fucking rambled for so fucking long. It was impossible to edit down into anything. my actual debut, like my debut of this model, it was just like so fucking chaotic and rambly. It was just, and it was so long. It was so long. It was like literally like so overwhelmingly impossible to try and condense it down into any kind of sense that made sense. I just gave up trying. But because the stream the other day was like shorter than that, and I felt like we had some funny moments. So I do want to go through the VOD of that stream and like make a little like mini mega recap. Because that'll be a lot more doable than recapping the big model debut. So I do want to do that, and I still want to make a compilation. I want to make like a fail compilation of when we were playing The Only Way Is Down. I want to make a little edit about how many times we tried getting, like how many times we died trying to get the hat. I want to make a little edit out of that as well. I haven't got around to doing it yet, but I do want to do that too. I need to get back in the habit of editing clips and shorts and stuff. It's really stupid because like, I think YouTube's done that pause thing again. Yes, I am still here. Continue watching. Like, it's daft because like every time I actually edit a video, like I actually do quite enjoy it. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm like great at it. I don't think, do I think my video edits are the best edits? No. I know they're kind of amateurish and stuff, but like I enjoy making them, you know? But it's daft because it's like words. Like it's just getting started, you know? Like actually making an effort to start editing a video, you know? It's just like the hardest part. It's like you know, like I was saying earlier on about like leaving the house. I was like, you know, like if you tell me we're going to the beach, I'm gonna not want to go, but the second I'm there, I'll have a good time, you know? And, like it's the same kind of thing with video edits for me. Like the thought of like, oh, I really need to edit my clips is like, ugh. But then when I actually start doing it, like I kind of do enjoy the editing process. And I like skimming through and like getting my clips and like putting them together and stuff and, you know, tweaking my captions and shit. Like I do end up enjoying it. But I just I never know that before I start. Like I always seem to forget it. Before I get started, I always seem to forget the fact that actually I quite like this. I need to get better into the habit of doing it. In the wise words of
Esqui, having no rocks, edited videos, is worse than having
It's
lost your
true.
rocks, amateur edited videos.
It's so true. I love Esquier. He is such a vibe. The fucking scene with Esquier where he like says about feeling woo. He's like, I feel woo, but I'm also wee. Lives fucking rent-free in my head. I fucking relate to that so hard. Because it's like, I too feel very woo, but I'm also very wee. He's honestly such a fucking vibe. He's such a vibe. Like, I know, like, the sentiment was, like, presented in, like, a very silly way. But, like, it really do be like that sometimes, right? It really do be like that. Like, it fucking resonated, man. Like, as silly as the scene was, like, it really resonated with me. Because it's like, I would say, like, you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but like, I wouldn't say I, like, constantly come off as, like, a depressed, miserable person, you know? I don't think I do, at least. I hope I don't. Like, I feel like outwardly a lot of people probably would think I'm quite wee, but inwardly I do have a lot of woo. It is definitely both. And I'm sorry if no one, if you don't know who SKA is, then this whole conversation makes no sense, and I will not be elaborating. Play Expedition 33. Play Expedition 33. That's all I gotta say. If you don't know what I'm talking about, play Expedition 33. Or at the very least, if it's not a game you want to play personally, like, do yourself a favor. At the very least, watch someone play it on stream or watch a Let's Play or something. The game is phenomenal. It's so fucking good. I need to play it. Ember, it's so fucking good. I haven't been playing it personally, but I've been watching Toru play it, and it's so good. Like, the characters, the music, the game, the story, like, everything is, like, so fucking top-notch. It's actually fucking crazy. It's actually crazy how good it is. It looks so good. It is. It's really good. And considering we're the same person, I'm pretty sure you will love it too. I'm pretty sure you will love it too. I'm having fun in Oblivion now though, sneaking around shooting people with my bow. I kind of want to play Oblivion. I never played Oblivion. I've only ever played Skyrim. I did sign up to try and get a free key for it. Free key mailer, but I didn't get picked, which is understandable because I know it was really popular. So I'm sure it went to like a lot of, you know, bigger, better streamers than little old me, which is fine. But I don't have money to buy it or anything. So not like, to be fair, like I can't play games at the moment anyway. So I'm back to not being able to play anything because my left hand has been really painful. Like the last, oh, careful. Come here, come on. He nearly fell off the desk. But yeah, I can't really play games again at the moment. My wrist has been really painful again. The last, well, coming up for 2 weeks now. It's been really bad. It's been really bad recently. It's like I'm back at the point of being in pain pretty much most of the time. And I can't really move my thumb around a lot in any circumstance without pain. So I'm back to not really being able to use my keyboard or hold a controller properly. Which kind of sucks. So yeah, I can't play games at the moment anyway. That's why there's once again been so many yapping streams recently. That's why like the last week and a bit has just been like non-stop yapping streams because I genuinely can't do much else of anything at the moment. So yeah. I've just been yapping. Good night, man. See you tomorrow. Have a great night. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams. Good night. I won't be sweet dreaming anytime soon, but hopefully when I eventually get there, I will do. It's only 6 p.m. in the UK, so I got a while to bedtime yet. But I hope you have a good night. Oblivion was my first Elder Scrolls, and I've been in the mood for a goofy Bethesda RPG, so it's about, oh, that is ideal timing. Was it Oblivion that Hero started playing a while back? I forget which one it was. I know Hero started playing one of the older Elder Scroll games. Oh, he was playing Morrowind, was he? I remembered he was playing one of the older Elder Scrolls games, but I couldn't remember which one it was. Because the only one I remember, by name is Skyrim, really, because that's the only one I've personally played. The other ones I always forget which is which. Everyone loves Morrowind, but I can't get past the graphics to try it. That is very valid, Ember. That is very fucking valid. Honestly, that's why I haven't played a lot of old games. That's why I haven't played a lot of old games. Because, like, for me, like, if you don't have the nostalgia for it, like, I can't get past a certain degree of badness, you know? I can't get past like a certain level of badness. It's like Mia's been playing, I forget what it's called. He's been playing like a Star Wars MMO recently. Don't ask me what the name is. I don't remember. Someone who's been playing it with him, because I know a lot of you have been. Someone can say what it was. I don't remember the name, but Mia's been playing that recently. And like every time I walk past his screen and I just like look at it, I walked past yesterday and I was like stood behind his chair for a bit. And then I just like burst out laughing and he was like, what? And I'm just like, this game just looks so old. And like, that's not even like comparatively compared to Morrowind, like the Star Wars game doesn't look anywhere near as goofy as Morrowind does. But to me, as someone who never played it or anything and like never had any interest in it and still doesn't, I just look at it and it just looks dated and a bit goofy. And like, I just feel like I couldn't play a game like that seriously. I feel like I couldn't play a game like that seriously. Like if I had played it before, I could probably play it again. But if it's something I've never experienced originally, I know it sounds kind of vapid saying it, but like I do find myself like, I do find it hard to get past graphics to a certain extent. I love Morrowind and the graphics I'm fine with, but you need a mod to make combat playable now. Do you guys, for anyone like watched Hero Player, oh my god, he kept like trying to kill this, was it like a bird or something? He was like trying to kill this thing. It was like, it looked like a bird or like, it was like pterodactyl or something. And he was like determinedly trying to kill it and he just died so many fucking times. He died so many times trying to kill this fucking creature, like right at the beginning of the game. It was so funny. But like, I can watch people play stuff like that on streams, but like, I couldn't play it personally. I would get so fucking frustrated and bored so quickly if I tried playing it personally. Like, I can watch that degree of, like, dated goofiness better than I can play it. I can be okay with pixel games because pixel art is a thing, but old games that try to be realistic, not so... Yeah, I feel that, Ember. I'm exactly the same. Like, old games, like, old, like, pixel-style games and stuff like that, like, they hold up really well. Like they like hold up really well because it's like such a distinctive visual style. It's like kind of timeless. But yeah, like when you look at games that like try to be realistic, it's like an example I often use is GoldenEye, because I did actually play GoldenEye on the N64. And like, I swear, like when I was a kid, when GoldenEye came out, like however long ago it was, like, I remember being so impressed by that as a kid. I literally remember playing the GoldenEye game on the N64 and literally, like, talking to my brother and, like, both of us being amazed, like, oh my god, it looks just like the movie. And you look at GoldenEye now and you're like, oh god. Oh god. And, like, even though I used to play GoldenEye and I do have, like, fond memories of it and stuff, like, it looks bad, man. Like, I don't think I could replay GoldenEye. I don't think there's enough nostalgia to carry even GoldenEye for me. Like, I just see it now, and it looks like it's so bad. It's so bad. And it's like, I think of like back when Final Fantasy VIII first came out, and I remember being like, oh my god, Squall is so hot. And then like nowadays you get the memes where like you know the ballroom scene where Renoa's like, you're the hottest guy in the room, and it's just he's like fucking smudged up pixel face. But like when that came out, like he was hot, man. I was with Renoa. I was like, you are so right, my queen. He is the hottest guy in the room. I fucking loved Squall in Final Fantasy VIII back in the day. And again, I was like, oh my god, the graphics in this are amazing. Like they look just like people. Because like obviously Final Fantasy VII that came before, like the characters when you were running around the world, obviously they had like the little like chunky, like almost like chibi kind of models, didn't they? They weren't like fully scaled or detailed people in that. Whereas comparatively, Final Fantasy VIII at the time felt like you were running around as like full ass people. And even with Final Fantasy VIII, you look at it now and you're just like, oh my god, it's so goofy. Because like, yeah, realism just like doesn't hold up in the same way. Like something that has like a really distinct art style and stuff like that. It's like, although I personally didn't play them, I personally didn't play these games, but like I feel like stuff like, you know, like Crash Bandicoot and like Rayman and Spyro, like those kind of games, like I feel like they hold up better because they had like such a heavily stylized like art direction that like I think even stuff like that holds up in its own way. Like, you know, you look at like Banjo-Kazooie and like the older Mario games like Mario 64, like I feel like games like that still hold up fairly well because they had such a strong sense of art direction, because they can still stand on their own because they were so cartoony. But you don't get that same effect with like anything trying to be realism or semi-realism. You just don't get that same effect, and it just ends up you getting a point in time where it looks really bad. You just get to a point in time where everything looks really bad. And you don't get that. You don't get that with old pixel games, and you don't get that with games with like really heavily stylized graphics. But like all the fucking like hyper realistic games and stuff they've made, yeah, they were visually impressive at the time, but like you look back at them now and you're just like, eh. We got playing Oblivion Remastered. I'm like, this looks just like it did when I played the original, but it does not at all. Brains are great. Brains are amazing. Like your fucking memory and nostalgia is like one hell of a fucking drug, man. I love 8 and I think it holds up still. Sure, without the HG faces are smushed, but the game looks great still. I don't know if I'll ever play it. I did buy Final Fantasy 8 on my Switch. I do have it. And I did fully intend to replay it. And then I remembered that if I replayed it, I'd have to fight Adao again. And that put me off. That put me off because, oh boy, that is a boss fight. I killed Renoa so many times as a child. I killed her so many times. Oh, that boss fight was a bastard. I don't know if it would maybe be easier now that I'm like older. Maybe I would be able to like find a better strategy for fighting. But I feel like at the time, everything I had was just AoE. Like everything I had would hurt both of them. It would hurt Adao and Renoa. And I would just always end up killing Renoa before I killed Adao. And then obviously if you kill Renoa, the fight's over because the point is saving her, not killing her. See, you kind of can't kill her. But I did kill her a lot. I'm like, honestly, like even with modern games, like even games that are like modern games that like do genuinely look really lifelike and good and stuff, like I'm kind of so over realistic games. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of really over realistic games. I would rather see something more stylized again. I think stylized graphics need to come back in favor I'm tired of everything being like photorealistic, and I'm tired of everything being so dark and gritty. Like, we need color back in the world. We need some color and whimsy back in the world. We need color and whimsy back in the world. That's one thing I have been, I'm going to try and say this like as spoiler free as possible, but that's one thing I've been really enjoying, like watching Expedition 33 as well, is that although like the graphics, obviously, like the way the people are presented and stuff, like they are presented in like a realistic way, but then like, I don't know, just like something about like the environments and stuff, and like the visual effects and stuff, the environments, some of the other characters and stuff, like I don't want to say exactly who or why, because I don't want to cause any spoilers for people that haven't played yet, but like even though it's in that kind of like realistic style, like I feel like I don't know how to really explain it or like quantify it or put my finger on it, but like something about it, like it just has so much whimsy to it. It feels like so whimsical and fantastical, and yeah, it's still got darkness and like realism to it, but like I don't know, it feels, I don't know, I genuinely don't even know how to explain it. I genuinely don't know how to explain it, but to me at least, it just feels so different to like other games that have that similar kind of look to it, you know? It just feels so different. Like I think it's the way everything comes together, like the way like the environments, the characters, the music, you know, even stuff like, you know, just like the lighting of the environments and stuff. Like it's such a phenomenal game. It's fucking beautiful. It's a stunning game, and like I feel like the way everything really pulls together and like complements each other and stuff, it probably is a combination of everything. It's probably not just visuals alone. Like, probably like the music and environments and stuff as well are doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But yeah, I'm so bored of just like another game with hyper-realistic graphics and, you know, like close-ups of characters, and they're like, oh, look at the details, you can see all their paws and, you know, all the individual strands of hair, and it's like, wow, like I don't want to see my own paws, let alone a fucking video game. Like I don't care. I don't care if I can see all the paws on a video game character. I don't care if I can see tens of thousands of individually rendered strands of hair. Like, I'm over it, man. I'm fucking over it. I want games to be whimsy and fun again. I want whimsy and fun. I want things to be visually interesting. I don't want everything to look photorealistic and desaturated. Bring back color and whimsy and style. That's what I want. I want to see things that have like specific like styling and aesthetics again. I'm bored. I'm bored of everything just being hyper-realistic graphics with like washed out grey color palettes. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I agree. I don't think we need photorealistic. It's not worth it. It's not. It's really not. Final Fantasy 9 and Star Ocean held up for me the best though, as they didn't try for realistic. 9 is cartoonish in style, while Star Ocean was anime from 3 on, both of which hold the test of time. I don't know Star Ocean personally, so I can't comment on that, but I will agree with you on Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 9 holds up incredibly well. I've never played 9 personally, but I watched my brother play through 9 when I was younger. And I've watched Mia play through 9 when I was older. And Final Fantasy 9 holds up incredibly well. And again, it's largely because, it's so heavily stylized that it never really feels like it dragged behind times, because it is very much its own thing. It's, you're not comparing it to another game, you're not comparing it to another hyper-realistic game that came out later and thinking like, oh, the people look so much more realistic now. You're not comparing it to anything else because it is uniquely its own thing. And that's timeless. You know, like that's timeless. I mean, even if you look at like cartoons and like media and stuff, like you can see, like if you look at like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like, I don't know, let's just take Sailor Moon as an example, right? I think pretty much everyone knows about like Sailor Moon. Or like Dragon Ball even, you know? Like look at your Sailor Moons and your Dragon Balls, you know? Like, yeah, you can tell when you're looking at a screenshot of like the original episodes of Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball, right? You can tell they're older, but like they still perfectly stand up to the test of time. You can definitely tell that they were like, you know, made in older times, but they still hold up, you know? You don't look at it now and think, oh god, that looks so bad. And like I feel like it's kind of the same with video games, you know, like when you have something that is like stylized in such a specific way, it stands up. It stands to the test of time because like you're not comparing it to anything else later on, you know. A cartoon style is always going to be cartoon. Anime is always going to be anime. Like, yeah, we might get like crisper line work and more frames of animation and stuff like that down the line, but at its core, it's still anime. You know, it still retains what it originally was. I really love how good it's doing. I haven't even played their first game. I'm already excited for their success, to see what future games they'd make, what ideas other companies borrow for their own games, because we need new ideas. Yeah, like you can really tell that it's like a passion project. Like it doesn't, like, you know, like you I don't know. Again, it's like it's hard to quantify it in like words because my opinion does largely go off pure vibes, but like I don't know, again, just like the way everything pulls together, you know, the characters, the voice acting, the music, the world design, like everything just pulls together, and it just like the overall picture it paints is just beautiful, you know. And like I feel like a lot of times, like with modern games, like, you know, you can kind of tell that like a lot of like modern like AAA games, for example, a lot of them kind of do feel like soulless cash grabs these days, right? Like, I think that's like a pretty commonly held like opinion these days. Like, you look at the success of indie games and stuff, for example, and it's because like they're just doing things and like putting so much effort and stuff into their games that you just don't really see from big studios as much these days. So like it's refreshing because I feel like Expedition 33, like if you look at like the scope of the game, like how long the story is, the level of detail and like the graphics and everything, like for all intents and purposes, like it kind of looks like a AAA game, you know? Like it looks like a really big polished game, but like it's just like, it's, you can just tell. I don't know, you can just tell. It's got so much heart in it. It's got so much heart in it. And like, I really don't know how to word it better. Because it's like purely, I don't know, like it just feels different, man. It feels different. Soulless cash grabs now with inserted politics. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do get that as well, don't you? A lot of bigger games are just yeah, like I feel like, you know, for like big studio releases, like there's a lot of nowadays, you know? And it's like, I know like a lot of people talking about Borderlands recently, so I'm going to pick on Borderlands next example, because like I played Borderlands 2 and pre-sequel with Mia, and I had a bloody great time. I love Borderlands. And then I played Borderlands 3, and for all intents and purposes, you know, I feel like I should have loved Borderlands 3, but it was just shit. Like, yeah, the playable characters were cool. I will give them that. The playable characters were cool, and the gunplay was still good. But everything else was so bad. Like, everything else was so bad. Like, the environments didn't feel, you know, that cool and interesting. The enemies weren't that cool or interesting. The story, ugh. Don't even start me on how bad the story is. I'm pretty sure anyone who has played Borderlands anyway doesn't need me to explain how the story in 3 is bad. And it's like now, like I'm seeing people talk about like Borderlands 4 and stuff, and like I remember seeing that original trailer, and like I just looked at it and I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like it just. I haven't watched because I think there's like wasn't there like a new trailer or something recently? I know something came out recently about it. I remember seeing a video posted, I think in Heroes server fairly recently about it. And I haven't watched that yet. But like based off the original trailer and that, like, I don't know, just something about it. Like I didn't really like the music choice in the trailer for starters. Which probably sounds like, you know, for a lot of things being like, you know, oh, I don't like the song in the trailer. Like, I feel like there's a lot of times where that could be like a really wishy-washy kind of criticism. But like, I feel like the music and like the way they put together like the music and the visuals in Borderlands, like that was one of the things that like back in the day really stood out to me about Borderlands, you know? Like, it really, like, their use of music in the game really stood out to me before. That was always, like, a very standout thing to me about Borderlands, was the music and how it fit with the setting and stuff. And, like, the music they used and, like, the visuals they used for that first trailer of Borderlands 4, I was like, ew, what? No, this doesn't look or feel like Borderlands. Like, it feels wrong. And again, like, I can't put my finger on exactly why. Again, it's purely vibes based, but like, it just didn't feel Borderlandsy to me. And like, Borderlands 3 didn't feel Borderlandsy either, to a lesser degree, but like, it didn't feel Borderlandsy. You know, I didn't enjoy it in the same way I enjoyed 2 and pre-sequel even. I enjoyed the pre-sequel a lot more than I enjoyed 3 overall, I would say. I enjoyed pre-sequel more than 3. But yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, you just keep getting that vibe with, like, modern games and stuff. You know, you're like, I should like this developer, you know? I should like what they're putting out. I should be excited about this, but I'm just not. Because, like, it's just, I don't know, somewhere along the line, it just... I mean, I guess, like, you know, it's all about, like, money nowadays, right? Like, it's all, like, shareholders and money making and stuff like that. And, like, you despite it all, you need to keep a certain degree of heart in gaming, right? You need to keep a certain degree of heart in gaming, you know? And you can just tell, like, you just get these games and they're so absent of, like, heart and soul. And it just sucks. It really sucks. The DLC stories on 3 were great. Me and Mia never even played the DLC. We were like so dissatisfied by the main story. Like, we never ended up even buying or playing the DLC. So I don't have an opinion on the DLC for 3. I will admit, I don't have an opinion on the DLC for 3. Because we both just felt a bit burned and salty about the game at that point. So we didn't really... You know, we played through it, we finished it, and then we put it down and didn't go back. We put it down and we didn't go back. It's like, even like, you know, like I'm gonna use Assassin's Creed as an example, because that's a big franchise that had like a big part of my heart for a very long time. And like, even that, like, I don't even care about Assassin's Creed games anymore. Like, they just, somewhere along the way, they just became so boring. And it just feels like they just make them for the sake of making them now. And, like, I haven't even, like, for the last few Assassin's Creed games, I haven't even watched anyone play them. The last one I saw, I remember, is it Odyssey? What was the one where the main character is like, is it Alexios, is it? Something like that. That was the last Assassin's Creed I saw. I watched Mia play that one. I never played it personally because I didn't really like the way I don't really like the way they've changed the gameplay so much in Assassin's Creed. Because they've become like a lot more like big kind of open world RPG kind of games that I just don't really vibe with. So I originally fell out of love with Assassin's Creed purely based on gameplay, but then like even watching them and stuff, they just became, like, to me at least, they became so uninteresting. They just felt like I don't know, it just feel like they're just making them for the sake of making them, you know, that they just don't feel the same as they used to. Yeah, I think Odyssey was the last one I see. I don't think I never played Origins, and I don't know if Mia played Origins. I don't remember Origins. But I definitely remember playing Odyssey. Not playing. I remember watching Mia play Odyssey. Words are so hard. Words are so hard. I didn't hate watching Odyssey. I don't really remember anything about it, though. I don't really remember anything about it. But I don't remember disliking it too much at the time. It was just way too big of a game for me. Like, the gameplay of it was just too much for me. And I remember Mia got to a point where he was, like, basically, like, soft-locked out of the story. Because, like, he was just, like, playing through the story, you know? And then he got to a point where it's like, oh, you need like, X amount more levels before you can do the next part of the story. And then I remember Mia having to, like, completely, like, all of his momentum, like, all of our interest in the story and stuff, just, like, ground to a complete halt. Because then we had to, like, go back out into the world and do, like, a bunch of, like, miscellaneous fucking world quests to, like, get experience and level up, so that he could be a high enough level to, like, get back to the main story. And that's such a fucking buzzkill, man. I fucking hate that shit in video games. I hate it so much. Nothing, like, fucking ruins the vibes like being told, sorry, you can't carry on now. You need more levels. And I remember, I don't know if they changed this over time, because I know there was a lot of backlash at the time. I don't know if they ended up changing this, but I remember as well, like, when Mia got that pop-up, there was also a monetization option. It was like, you know, you need to get this many levels before you can proceed. Or you can give us money. I remember Mia being, like, fucking gobsmacked, because there was, like, I can't remember what the monetization was now, but I definitely remember there being an option to, like, basically, like, there was basically a pay-to-play option. It was like, you know, you can go out into the world and you can grind your levels, or you can give us some money and you can just play now. Like, that's so fucking lame. That's fucking lame. Fucking hate pay-to-win in video games, man. Yeah, I didn't care for free. They felt like they were trying to. It felt like they were trying way too hard. And, like, free was very meh. They made 3 great games and then ruined it all in one go. They really did. And, like, I know Handsome Jack was, like, such an amazing villain character, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I didn't expect Borderlands 3 to stand up to Borderlands 2. You know, I didn't necessarily expect it to stand up. I didn't expect any new villain to, like, kind of capture. They had lightning in a fucking bottle with Handsome Jack, you know, and that's a really high bar to beat, I think. So I didn't go into it expecting it to be, like, as good or better than Borderlands 2. I went into it to a degree expecting it not to be as good, because that just seemed like a really high bar to set, you know? But Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting it to be that bad either. I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. I didn't expect it to be as good or better, because 2 set such a high bar, but fuck me, was it bad. Fuck me, was it bad. Origins, you gotta watch out for hippos. Hippos? Damn. I do remember the leveling issue. The side content was fun when you weren't forced to do it. That's the thing, like, I feel like those quests would have been fun. Like, you know, if you were playing it, like, the kind of way where you were, like, doing stuff as you went along and stuff, or, like, if you were going back to do those quests and stuff, I feel like they would have been nice. But, like, when you get to that point in the story and then you're just cock-blocked from it, like, you almost kind of don't even pay full attention to what's happening in the side quests, you know, because like a part of you doesn't care. You just want to get back on with the main story, right? You would get into the good bit. You want to carry on the main story. You want to know what happens in like the big main story. So you kind of end up like kind of skimming through the side quests and like not caring as much as you necessarily would have done if you did them at your own leisure. At least that's how I feel about it. That might not be everyone's mindset, but that's kind of how it feels to me when games do stuff like that, you know? Like, I will gladly run around and do side quests and stuff like that quite happily. And I'll typically enjoy it. But if I'm doing it purely because you've told me I've got to do it to carry on the main story, it's instantly going to feel like a chore to me. It's instantly going to feel like a chore to me. And I hate that. That's why I've hated Valhalla. They force you to fight with an axe to raid villages for materials, but I brought this game to sneaky stab. Yeah, like, yeah, that's not Assassin's Creed, is it, at that point? That doesn't... Yeah, I don't know, like, it definitely feels like it got lost along the way. Which is a shame, because I used to really enjoy it. Chat, what's everyone's favourite Assassin's Creed game? My favourite is really polarising. My favourite Assassin's Creed is 3. And normally when I tell people that Assassin's Creed 3 was my favourite, people are like, what the fuck, 3? And I'm like, yeah. I really liked 3. I really loved Connor. I loved Connor a lot. And I really like the environments and I like the characters. I like the music and everything. Don't get me wrong, like, Ezio Auditore is a classic. Don't get me wrong. I love him. I love him. I have no beef against him. It's pretty close, to be fair. To be fair, I kind of like 3, Black Flag, and Ezio's games. I would put them fairly even. But if I had to pick only one, I would pick 3. Hello, what are you doing down there? Ginga's just like laid weirdly on the rug again. Side quests are my end game. Yeah, like I kind of like to. I will either, if I feel like doing side quests as I go around, I might do. But like a lot of times, that's something I'll like come back to. You know, like if I use Final Fantasy 14 as an example, you know, I don't go around doing all the side quests as I do MSQ. You know, but I will go back and do side quests after the fact, you know? I didn't have every map cleared, but like I was working on it. Before I stopped playing Final Fantasy 14, I was working on it, you know? I did genuinely go back to areas and do side quests and stuff. And I enjoyed doing so. Same in like Star Rail and Genshin, you know? Like I would heavy focus like the Archon quest and like the Trailblaze quest, like all the time I'm doing it. But then I will go back through my quest log and do the side quests and stuff. Like, I'm not anti-side quest. I just don't like it when they dictate how I enjoy my side quests. I don't like it being dictated like you have to do these now or you can't carry on what you actually want to be doing. Because then it instantly feels like a chore to me and I feel like I just need to rush through the side quests to get back to what I was actually doing. And then, like, it's not like you can even go and replay side quests later or anything. So then you've kind of, like, fucked up, really. People like our game for X. Let's force them to do Y for a bit. Yeah, it's like... Man, like, I used to like the fact that, like, because I'm not very good at sneaky. I'm not gonna lie, but my Assassin's Creed strategy would normally... My kind of pipeline would go like this. It would start off... I would always attempt to stealth, okay? There was always an attempt. I would go in with the intention of being sneaky, but I'm just not very good at it. I would always intend to be sneaky, but I'm just not very good at it. So I would inevitably end up fucking up and alerting the guards. And then it would just become an outright bloodbath. And I would just kill the guards until guards stopped coming. That's how the majority of my Assassin's Creed gameplay ends up going. I always start with good and stealthy intentions, but it always goes wrong, and then it just ends up being a slaughter party. That's just how it always goes with me. But I appreciate the fact that, like, you know, if you're not good at the stealthy part, you can still just like beat everyone up, sort of thing, you know. But yeah, like if like you're really playing it for the stealth element, and that's what you really enjoy and stuff, and then you're forced to just raid places in just like an outright battle with an axe, like, that's so different from what you're playing that kind of game for. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to throw you into that. Yeah, sometimes you mess up and have to hack and slash a bit. That's okay, but don't force me. Yeah. Just like forcing you into doing that for like large portions of the gameplays when you're playing something that's always been based on like stealth and sneakiness. That's just lame. I would try to be sneaky, but I would always fuck it up and end up killing the whole city. Me too, Geary. Me too. I tried, oh my god, I tried trying, oh, what's it called? Hang on, is it Deus Ex Machina? Deus Ex something. I forget the name of the game. Do you know what, is it Deus? I want to say it's Deus Ex, but I might be wrong. But maybe you know the game I mean anyway. I tried playing that back in the day. And I was really bad at that. Because again, like that game like has like a heavy emphasis on like stealth. And like I really like the character and like the world and aesthetics and stuff. And I enjoyed watching Mia play it. And I wanted to give it a go. To be fair, this was back before I played PC games like as much as I do these days, so I was like really bad at games in general. I know you guys who have watched my streams, I know you're probably thinking to yourself, Megu, you're not good at games now. What do you mean this was when I was bad at games? I know it might be hard to imagine. I know, you know, if you've watched me kill people in Genshin Impact, you know, if you've watched me kill my characters on repeat, if you've watched me slog away at a boss for way longer than intentional, you know, if you've seen those moments and you're thinking to yourself, but Megu, you're already bad at games. What do you mean when you were worse? Trust me, I used to be so much worse at games. I used to be unfathomably bad at games. I know I'm by no means a good gamer now, but holy shit did I used to be bad. And I remember, like, I ended up rage quitting Deus Ex. I ended up rage quitting because I literally couldn't do anything. I couldn't get the stealth stuff right, but then back then, I was so bad at games that, like, even if I ended up at the point where it ended up in a bloodbath, like, I wasn't good enough to kill people if I got caught either. I wasn't good enough to do the stealth, but then when I inevitably attracted too much attention because I failed the stealth, I wasn't even good enough to clean up the mess after myself. And I remember rage quitting Deus Ex when I was younger. I can't remember when that came out now. That was a long time ago. Because I know that predates me and Mia living together, I think, as well. How old is Deus Ex? When did that come out? Wait, no, don't answer that. Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I don't want. I feel like that might be one of those games that's actually a lot longer. Now that I've said it out loud, I feel like that's one of those games that's actually a lot older than I think it is, and I don't think I want to know now, Ember. I think you're right. I don't want to know. No, nobody tell me. Nobody tell me, actually. But yeah, holy shit, I was so bad at it. And I ended up rage quitting because I was so bad. Maybe I should try play that one day. Maybe I should try again. I know I'm still not amazing at games, but like I'm a lot more capable than I used to be. Maybe I could actually play it now. Don't look. I won't. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look it up. I feel like it would actually be painful. The second I said I think it predates me and Mia living together, and then I thought about how long we've lived together already, and then I was like, wait, that's old. I don't want to know. Also, I know this is like I know I'm backtracking to a really late question now, and I don't know if you're still here, Bobbington, but nothing's wrong with Spotify. I'm just playing a YouTube playlist today. Spotify's fine. There's nothing wrong with Spotify. I just wanted to listen to my head empty YouTube playlist. Sorry, I don't know why my brain just cycled back to that, but it did. It did. If you'll still hear Bobbington, that's why. Spotify's fine. We're just listening to something different. That question's almost the softest thing. I remember reading it, but I was like mid-sentence, so I thought I would answer it after, and then I just didn't stop talking. But it just popped back into my brain for some reason. It just popped back into my brain for some reason. My brain's just like, oh yeah, Spotify question. Let me answer that real quick. Oh, good times. I love the way my brain works. I'm so glad I'm normal. Can you imagine not being normal? That'd be terrible. I really like the Vita one. I've never had a PSP or anything, so I never played any of those. I've only played the ones that I have played that were available on PC. My first Assassin's Creed game was actually Black Flag. And then it was because of how much I liked Black Flag that I became interested in the game as a whole. So then I went back and wanted to play them, but everyone told me not to bother playing one, so I'd never played Assassin's Creed 1. I never played the first one. Everyone, like, Mia recommended it, and I had a look online, and like everyone said the same thing. Everyone was just like, just skip one. Just start with Assassin's Creed 2. So that's what I did. I played 4 first, and then I went back and I played, you know, how many games were there with Ezio? Was it 2 or 3 games of Ezio? I can't remember. Because he has Assassin's Creed. I remember. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 2. And then there were 3 games of Ezio, right? I can't remember what all the titles were, but there were 3 games of Ezio. And then Assassin's Creed 3 was the one with Connor. I played that. And then I always forget what order they came out in, but I've played the ones that are set in London and Paris as well. That's all the Assassin's Creed games I've played, personally. I don't remember the names or orders of all of them, but they're the ones I play. Brotherhood, that was it. Yeah, 2 Brotherhood and Revelations. Oh, Revelations. Oh, I know this isn't a mainstream opinion, but Ezio was hottest in Revelations, in my opinion. Oh, man. Oh, the beard, the grey hair. Oh, that fucking trailer with the Woodkid music in it. Oh, my shit went so fucking hard. Shit went so fucking hard. I loved Revelations. It was Paris. I always forget which way round it was. But yes, I've played those 2 too. Yeah, so the London one was the last. That was Syndicate, right? Wait, was it Syndicate and Unity? The names are coming back to me. The London one was Syndicate, and I think the Paris one was Unity, right? Honestly, I enjoyed Unity and Syndicate when I played them. I did enjoy them when I played them, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember anything about them. I don't remember anything about them. Like, the story of Black Flag and Free and the Ezio trilogy, they've stuck with me. Like, I can't quote you everything that happened in them, but like, I can still remember them to a degree, you know? I can still remember the gist of like what happened and why and stuff. I genuinely don't remember Unity or Syndicate. I don't remember what was happening. I don't remember who the bad guys were. Like, I don't remember. I don't remember anything about them. Like, I enjoyed them well enough at the time, but for whatever reason, they were really unmemorable to me. The only thing I can really remember about Unity is I remember seeing all the posts about like all the bugs and stuff, and I never really had any funny bugs, and I remember being disappointed. But that always happens with me. It's like, I remember back in the day, like, remember when Skyrim released, and like everyone always says about what buggy mess like Bethesda games are and stuff. And I remember seeing like everyone posting all their like hilarious like Skyrim bugs online and stuff like that. I didn't have a single bug. Like, I had like a bug-free Skyrim playthrough, which was apparently really fucking rare back in the day. And it was the same with Unity for me. I remember seeing all these posts about all these like hilarious. I never got the glitch of like the eyeballs or the teeth or anything. I never got any of the funny glitches that everyone was talking about. I just had a smooth and happy playthrough, which I guess isn't something to be mad about. Like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, I guess, but like, I don't know. Everyone was posting such goofy shit. I like part of me was excited to run into my own instances of goofy shit, you know? And it never happened. It never happened. And I remember being disappointed to a degree that I didn't actually have a buggy game. And that always happens for me. Like, it always happens. I've never got a crazy glitch through Bethesda game. Yeah, no, me neither. Maybe if we ever do get round to actually playing Starfield, maybe I'll find some. Is Starfield buggy? Maybe if I ever finally get round to playing Starfield. I need to. I think if we ever do go back to, I say if I do want to go back to it. I do want to go back to it at one point because I was enjoying what I played of it. But I think I need to just start again if we play Starfield. I genuinely think I need to just start again if we do play Starfield again. Because it's been so long since I started playing it. And obviously, because I stopped playing it when like Mia got hospitalized and stuff, and then I never went back to it. And it's been so long now. And I was like, I was early enough in it that like, I don't think anything super major was happening. So like, maybe it wouldn't be, maybe I wouldn't need to start again. I don't know. Maybe it would be okay to resume it where we were. But I don't really remember a lot about Starfield. But then I think I did start running around the city and like doing side quests and stuff. I don't think I did that much main quest. I remember getting to the big city and I remember like going and meeting, I forget what the name is, but I remember going and meeting the people in like their head officey place, and they told me about like their organization and what they did and why like the funny trippy spacey thing that happened to me was significant, but I don't remember why it was significant or what the aim was. But I think that's as far as I got in the main story, which granted isn't far. So like maybe I could just watch, like, if I ever do get back into it, maybe I could just watch like a playthrough of like the first part or something, because I do remember running around the city a lot and doing side quests. I think I did a few like side questy stuff rather than like main story stuff, because I was saving main story for stream. I think that's what I did. Yeah, I was saving main story stuff for stream, but like I was doing side questy stuff off stream. But then because I was like tired and stressed from dealing with Mia being in hospital, I stopped streaming it and stopped playing it. And then I just, by the time everything was over, I don't even remember what happened at that point. I was just like out the habit of playing it, and I just never went back yet. Sorry, Ginka's in front of the camera again. Ginka's in front of the camera again. Hi, baby. Are you hungry? You're very early if you're hungry. Are you hungry? Or do you just want attention? What is it, hungry or attention? I don't think he knows. It was a bit buggy, yeah, but I loved it anyway. I remember enjoying what I did play of it. I do remember enjoying what I did play of it and being really intrigued about it. I know a lot of people did kind of end up shitting on Starfield. I do remember seeing a lot of people kind of shit on Starfield, and I know a lot of people said that, like, you know, they liked it, but not too much. And I know some people, like, I remember seeing some people like outright hated it, and other people, I'm pretty sure Mia finished playing it, and he was like, yeah, it was fine, but like, it's kind of whatever. But I don't know. I mean, I'm quite easy to please in games, so I think I would enjoy it. I do think I would enjoy it if I ever get back into playing it. I do think I would enjoy it. And I've seen... I don't get to watch her a lot because of time zones. And I think a lot of what I saw when I did see her playing through it, I think it was either DLC or side quests. Because I distinctly remember her keep saying, you know, one day we'll do the main story. One day we'll do the main story. But there's a VTuber called Pomato Master. And she's predominantly a space and sci-fi VTuber. So she plays like a lot of Starfield. She plays a lot of No Man's Sky. She's played through like all the Mass Effect games. Like she predominantly plays like spacey sci-fi kind of games, you know? And she fucking loves Starfield. She fucking loved it. And like, I always thought it looked like a really good time. Like whenever I was able to catch her streams, I only really get to catch her. Like if she's streaming late and I wake up early, then I see her streams sometimes, but not a lot. So I didn't see her playing too much Starfield, but like if she ever was streaming in the morning and she was playing Starfield, I would still watch it because I was like, you know, I'm not actively playing Starfield anyway. And I don't ever really get to watch Pom, so I'm just gonna watch some Pom, even though she's playing a game I technically intend to play myself. And I always thought it looked good from what I saw. I always thought it looked good from what I saw. So I feel like I would enjoy it. Like I maintain, I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I really liked Fallout 4. And I know a lot of people really hated Fallout 4. I know Fallout 4 was not loved and I really enjoyed it. And I know I understand why a lot of people didn't enjoy it because like I know reportedly like the other Fallouts were better for like X, Y, and Z reason. And to be fair, Fallout 4 was my first Fallout game. So I didn't have anything to call like I didn't really have anything to like refer it to, you know. I didn't have like, you know, New Vegas or Fallout 3 to draw experiences from or anything, but like as it was, I really fucking enjoyed Fallout 4. And I know a lot of people didn't enjoy that, so I feel like I would be the same with Starfield, because I feel like a lot of people's grievances with Starfield are similar to like the Fallout 4 grievances, but I had no problem with Fallout 4. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Hi. Main story wasn't amazing. New Game Plus was implemented weirdly, but I still like the world and side quests and whatnot. But I always play Bethesda games side quests before the main stories. Not sure they know how to write a great main story. I remember Pom saying, I don't know how true this is. You'll have to let me know, spoiler free, if it's true or not. But I remember Pom saying that like I forget what it's called. The UC quest line is it like Universal Colonies or something? I forget what it's called, but I remember Pom speaking really heavily about the Universal or the UC quest line, whatever it was. I can't remember the terms now. It's been a while, but she waxed lyrical about how good that quest line is, and she actually recommended people like that's the strength of that quest line on its own. She said it was worth playing Starfield for that quest alone, because apparently that storyline is really fucking good. And it's not the main story, it's like perfectly optional stuff. Like you can play the game without even ever doing it. But she said that like that quest line, particularly in Starfield, is fucking amazing and like well worth playing in its own rights. I can't say how true that is or not. You guys, I'm putting this on a longer cooldown, man. Stop stealing my hair! What the fuck? I didn't realize you guys were gonna use bold this much. I bet Twitch is gonna give me a fucking bold thumbnail for the stream. I'm gonna go look at my panel later and it's gonna be a fucking bold thumbnail on the VOD. I just know it. I just fucking know it. God damn it. Come on. You're just fumbling. Come on, time to go down. You don't know what you're doing. You can come back if you can work out what you're doing. Wait, Minimaker goes bold too at the same time. She does. She does. Yeah, I enjoyed the UC quest line. Yeah, apparently, I know Pomato said it was really good. That one side story shows how good Starfield could have been, yeah, but it's a drop in the bucket, so meh. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand people's criticisms, but like, I'm pretty sure I'll still have a good time. If it's anything even remotely like Fallout 4 in the fact of like, you know, what other people say about it versus how I feel about it, I'm pretty sure I will still have a good time. I'm very easily pleased in video games. So I think when I ever do get back to it, I think I will enjoy it. It even has a reference to Transformers 1986 movies. Does it actually? That's so cool. I don't remember. I don't think I've seen any of the old Transformers movies. The reference will probably go over my head. I'm not gonna lie. The reference might go out over my head. But that's cool that it has it. It's cool that it has it. Fallout 4 was a good game, but a bad Fallout game. Yeah, that's the kind of gist I got from like other people's like criticism of it and stuff. Like, as a game, it wasn't necessarily a bad game, but as a Fallout game, it was bad. It was a bad Fallout game, yeah. I haven't played the others, so I don't know. I did try playing Fallout 3 back in the day, but you know how earlier on I was saying, you know how I mentioned Deus Ex earlier? Yeah. Do you guys want to know? Do you guys want to know how my Fallout 3 playthrough went, right? So like you start off, don't you, and you do your little stuff in the vault and stuff, and then it's like, oh no, we gotta go out to the real world or whatever. I remember going out to the real world and you have like your starter, like little, like, you start off with like a pistol or something, don't you? I can't remember. Whatever gun you start off with, you know, you start off with a gun with very little ammo in it. And I remember I was trying to walk to like where the quest marker told me to go. And I remember coming across this fucking scorpion on the wasteland. And I tried killing the scorpion. And I missed every shot. I missed every single shot. And I died. And I'm like, that's okay. That's okay. Like, I don't know how, you know, I haven't played a game like this before. Like, I'll get better at shooting things, right? So I started again. And I did the same thing. I followed the same path because I'm like, you know, the game's telling me to go over here. So I got to go over here. And I ran into the fucking scorpion again. And this time I tried again. And I didn't kill it. But I was like running from it. And I was like getting close to like where the place told me it would like to go, and I was like, there's gotta be ammo if I get here, right? There's gotta be ammo. And I remember getting to whatever it was I was running towards and there not being any ammo, and then the scorpion like still ended up killing me, and I was like, okay, this time for sure, right? And I tried again. And despite my best efforts, I emptied my fucking gun again and didn't kill the scorpion. And the third time I was like, I fucking hate this game. Mia, I don't want to play this anymore. And I stopped playing it and I never went back. I fucking died 3 times to a scorpion and rage quit. And I never tried playing it ever again. So that's the entirety of my Fallout experience. Dying 3 times to a scorpion in 3 and rage quitting, and then playing, enjoying, and completing Fallout 4. That's it. That's my entire history of Fallout. That's my entire history with Fallout. I do own New Vegas. I own New Vegas on Steam. I remember picking up in a Steam sale one time because it was like something ridiculous. Like, I think I picked it up like something stupid, like £3 or something like that. Like, I remember it being like laughably cheap, like might as well have been free. And I remember like people saying like apparently New Vegas like holds up really well. Apparently, I can't verify how true that is or not because I never actually tried playing it yet. But apparently it like holds up pretty well, and like the story is really good. Like the story and gameplay is like really good in it and stuff. So I have that, but I've never played it. Maybe we'll play that one day. I don't know, chat. But I did really enjoy 4. But I can't comment on if it's a good Fallout game or not. because I haven't played Fallout games. In part of the quest as a robot, and one of the dialogue options is "Ba weep gonna weep nibong." In Transformers, that's the universal greeting. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool little reference then. Like, if you know, that's a cool little reference. That would definitely go over my head. I would not know or remember that. But that is a cool little Easter egg. You fell out with Fallout 3. I really did. Well, it took three deaths. That's all it took. 3 deaths in Fallout 3 and I was done. I record dogs being bugged from New Vegas. Their eyes were staying 90 degrees to the sides, outside their heads. That's hilarious, but also terrifying. That sounds so funny, but so horrifying at the same time. I think I have Vegas from Epic and Fallout 3 apparently. I only have... technically, I only have New Vegas, but I think I could probably play the other ones on Family Share, right? I think I could play the other ones on Family Share, because I'm pretty sure Mia has them. Hang on. What does Mia have? What does Mia have? Mia has so many games. Oh, Mia has... Wait, what? Mia has Fallout, Fallout 2, Fallout 4, and Fallout Tactics. Where is 3? Where is Fallout 3? How does he have 1, 2, 4, and Tactics, but not 3? Huh. How did we... I don't remember how we played 3 back in the day. And then again, based on time period, actually, his father might have gained an illicit copy. His father may have gained an illicit copy, maybe. No, it wasn't on console. It was definitely PC I was playing it on. It was definitely PC. Because I remember struggling with mouse and keyboard. It was 100% PC. He's an enigma. I remember Mia, like when I played 4, I remember like when Mia asked me one day when I got like far enough into the game, he was like, what faction did you pick? And I was like, Brotherhood of Steel? And he was like, you disgust me. I'm like, what? I remember him being really mad that I picked the Brotherhood of Steel because he was like, they're awful. And I was like, yeah, but they have power armor and the leader's really sexy. And I remember him being so disappointed in me for just like being swayed by power armor and pretty man. I'm like, oh, the man in the bomber jacket though, he's so hot. And power armor is so cool. And he's just like, you disgust me. He's like, I can't believe you went with the Brotherhood of fucking Steel. He's like, you know they're basically just a bunch of fucking religious zealots, right? And I'm like, yeah, but they're cool. He was not happy with me. I did not pick well in his eyes. I stand by it though. The Brotherhood of Steel man was very hot. Okay, he was very hot. Okay, I don't remember what his name was. Hang on, what was his name? Hang on, I gotta look. I need to judge past Megu actually. What was he called? I need to see if I still think he's hot. Fallout 4 Brotherhood of Steel. I need to know if he's still hot. I need to know if he's hot by current Megu standards. Oh yeah, I really loved Paladin Dance as well. Paladin Dance was my companion, and I fucking loved the shit out of him. And obviously he was a power armor wearer as well. So I wanted to be like Paladin Dance. I wanted to be like Paladin Dance as well. That was my other reason, was like based off of how much I loved Paladin Dance. Or it would dance. I forget his name. I can't remember. But him, I loved him. Oh, I loved him so much. Wait, oh, the guy is so hot. Chat, you cannot blame me, okay? No one can blame... Sir! No one can blame me. No one can blame me. He's hot. He is still hot. He is still... If a man looking like that approached me to join his cult, I would. Gary's right. Megan would join a cult. If the cult leader is that hot and he has something shiny to dangle in front of me, I'm joining the cult. I'm sorry, not sorry. He is fucking hot. I would join again. 10 out of 10.
Guys, this is the same woman that thinks purple guy is hot. You should not be surprised at this point.
He is though. I love William after. Look at him. Right, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Hold on. Where's my? We're bringing back window capture. Give me a second. Look at this man. Look at this man. He is hot. He is hot. Look at him. Oh, he's got the beard and he's got his like big cool fucking jacket and he's just like, he's got those like mean steely eyes. He looks like he like fucking hates me and like he doesn't even want to tolerate me being in the same room with him. And I don't know what's wrong with me, but I really like that, okay? I really like that in a man. A fictional man, might I add. Mia's not like that in the slightest. Mia's actually a big soft teddy bear of a man. Mia's not like that in the slightest. But in a video game, man, oh yeah, the more he looks like he hates me, the more I want him. He does it for me, man. He is still hot. He is still hot. Wood. Fucking wood. What a man. What a man. Wait, I need to remember what Paladin Dance looks like now. Oh, yes, he dances. Dance is nice. Pretty man with beard. Oh, yeah, that Paladin Dance is pretty hot too, not gonna lie. Wait, is that a mod or can you actually take his shirt off? Wait, I never had a shirtless Paladin Dance. Wait, is that a mod? Could I have undressed him? Or is that a mod thing? There's pictures on Google and he's like topless. Hello? Hello? Sir? You're making me embarrassed. I'm streaming right now. You put those nips away. I'm so normal, I swear. I'm literally so normal. Did you do his companion quest? I genuinely don't know. I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember a lot about Fallout 4. My memory's really bad. And I don't super remember a lot about it. I remember you go to the place that's name I can't remember. You go to the place where you meet the robot detective guy, man. I remember going there and meeting up with him because we wanted to find out what happened to our son. And then a lot of stuff happened that I don't remember. And then I do remember the Institute. And I do remember where our son actually was and what was happening with him. And that's all I remember. I don't remember. Honestly, I could play Fallout 4 again and it would almost be like a new game to me. I wouldn't have the surprise of the Institute reveal again because like the first time round, going to the Institute was like a big like, whoa kind of moment because of like how nice and clean and high tech everything was when like everything out on the overworld was like, you know, rusted and ruined and horrible. So like I wouldn't have that initial wow factor at the Institute anymore, but But like, I could, for all intents and purposes, I could play Fallout 4 tomorrow, and it would almost be like playing a new game for me. Not because the story was bad or I didn't enjoy it or anything. My memory is just bad. It's like, that's how, like, when we played Bioshock Infinite. When was that? Like, last year? Like, the only thing I remembered about Bioshock Infinite, I did remember the twist at the end. I did remember the ending with Comstock and what happened at the end. But other than that, I replayed through the entirety of Bioshock 4 and it not 4, Infinite. And it was like a brand new game to me all over again. It's great. I have a superpower. I have what every Outer Wilds player wants and can't have. I have what every Outer Wilds player wants but can't have, because everyone who's played Outer Wilds wants to forget it so they can play it again. I could do that. I could do that. I leave it long enough, I will forget and I can play it again. Did you play the DLCs? No, we didn't have the DLC. We only had base Fallout 4, I think. I think we only have... Does Fallout 4... Wait, does it? Store page. Oh, wait, no, it's a DLC tab. Wait, go back. Yeah, no, I don't think Mia has any Fallout 4... DLC. Yeah, because all the DLC on the DLC tab, like, they've all got price tags. It doesn't say, like, you know, you own this. Doesn't it normally tell you if you own it? I think if you own it, it tells you, right? Everything's got a price, so I'm assuming that means we don't own it. But I could be wrong because I don't know. Hang on, what do I own with Plastic Duck has DLC. Oh wait, no, because I see prices for them as well. Maybe I don't know. How do I know? How do I know if we have the DLC or not? I don't know if Mia has it. I don't know. I'm not paid enough to know. I can't tell. I'm stupid. Oh wait, what if I go to a store page? Okay, no, I don't think we do, because on the main game, it says a member of your Steam family already owns this, but it doesn't say that for any of the DLC. So I'm assuming we don't have DLC. I'm assuming we didn't have the DLC, because it only says it's owned by someone in your family for the base game, but not for any DLC. Yeah, I don't think we did have that. Rip Mia. Mia's fine. It's only my taste in fictional men that's highly questionable. It's only fictional men you need to worry about. I swear I'm completely normal when it comes to real men. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Oh, yeah.
Twink time.
I found a picture of Paladin dancing a skirt. I don't feel like he would suit a skirt. I just had a sip, but I will have another one. I don't think Paladin dancing a skirt would do it for me. Accidentally built a house around a queen crab spawn? Oh no. Dances a dirty simp that doesn't know he's a simp. He's a good boy though. He's a very good boy. Wait, no, I think I did do it. That's what his companion quest is about, right? I think I did do his companion quest. Because isn't that that's when you find all that stuff out, isn't it? That's not in the main story. Is that his companion quest? Now that you've said it, I do remember that about him. And I remember I remember getting really emotional playing through it because like he has this whole like existential like crisis about it. He is just a sweet little puppy of a man, and I love him. And I don't care if he's a simp. He's real to me, and that's all that matters. He's real to me, and that's all that matters. Hashtag simps are people too. You find out as a simp and have to try and convince Elder Maxon to let him live or not. I fought so hard to let him live. I fought so hard to let him live. He was my little baby girl. I love him. I love him. Why is he not a cat boy? Fallout doesn't have cat boys. Chat, on the subject of Fallout, right? Hear me out, right? Hear me out. On the subject of Fallout, Death Claws, smash or pass? Death Claws, smash or pass, because yeah. Yay! Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? Yes! Yes! Oh, mate, Deathclaws are such good creatures. I fucking love Deathclaws. They're so cool. Potentially. What do you mean potentially? There's only one real answer, and it's smash. And by smash, I mean be smashed by the Deathclaw, because it's a Deathclaw. What about the Mylurk Queen? Some egg laying? Wait, let me hang on. What, I need to Google. I don't remember what that is off the top of my head. I have to Google it. I don't remember that, but I love it. Wait, where was that? I don't recognize that. I genuinely do not recognize or remember that, but I love it. That's like that. Like that's almost like she almost looks kind of like Tyranidy. She's got that kind of like really gnarly, like eldritch, like insectoid abomination kind of look to it. And I'm into it. I don't think past Meggy would have been to be. Maybe I just don't remember it because I wasn't a monster fucker back then. I wasn't a monster fucker back then. Like monster fucking is still a fairly recent development for Megu. I didn't really start getting into monsters until I started playing Lethal Company, and I fell in love with the Bracken, and then it just kind of spiraled from there. So maybe when I played it, maybe I did know the Mylurk, wait, what was it called again? Mylurk Queen. Maybe I did know it, but it would have just been like back then. It would have just been like, you know, negligible, big, ugly enemy on the map. I do like it. That's very cool. "100% better with the egg out." No! You leave my egg alone! I'm gonna put that on an hour cooldown. You guys are so mean! Question is, if there's a Mylurk Queen, is there a Mylurk King? That's what I want to know. Is there a king? If there's a queen, there has to be a king, right? Oh. The king is a solid pass. Man, he is really punching above his weight. Holy shit. The king is punching so fucking high above his weight. God damn. That is a crazy difference between. I know, like, even in like real creatures, like even in the real world, like, I know sexual dimorphism is a thing, you know. I know, like opposing sexes of creatures can be vastly different, even in reality. But god damn, that's the difference. That's hilarious. The Violet King is just like. He's just like a man in a funny costume. He's just like a man in a good Halloween costume. It's literally just a man. It's literally just Fishman. He's so goofy. What a goofy little guy. Oh, that's funny. That's amused me. That's amused me greatly. Scooby-Doo, but it is kind of Scooby-Doo monster vibes, actually. You're so right. I kind of hate it, but you're so right. Oh, that's funny. He is a Scooby-Doo monster. Oh, dear. Wasn't he changed in Fallout 4? Was he? I wouldn't know. I haven't played the others. I ordered my food and I see in the app where my dude is. He drives past my house. What? No, bring that food back right now. What did you go for in the end? What did you go? Did you actually go for pizza? What did you order? You gotta tell us now. You gotta pay the food tax. You have to tell us. Kebab and chicken. Oh, wait, that goes kind of hard, actually. Oh, I could go for kebabi. That'd be nice. Good shout. Good shout. Might not be the pizza I recommended, but that's a solid choice. I'll stand with you on that one. He better come back. Maybe he's got like another delivery. See, he's like dropping that off first and then coming back to yours or something. Okay, dude is here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, pardon me. The strongest enemy in Fallout 4 is a giant shrimp from Far Harbor DLC. They're called frog crawlers. Oh, fog crawlers. I can't read. Let's have a look. Ooh! Wait, they look sick! Oh my god, I love them. They're really cool. Wait, I like them. Oh, there's different variants too. Wait, they're so cool. I like them. The fog crawlers are good. They're really good. I feel like genuinely, I know this is a bit biased. I know as a bug and crustacean enjoyer, I know my opinion is quite biased, but I think like insectoid and crustacean based creatures are heavily underutilized in games. I feel like they're so like underrated. Because, like, you see so many creatures that are, like, humanoid, so many creatures that are, like, based off, like, existing animals and stuff. But, like, I feel like, comparatively, you don't see that much that's, like, kind of insect or crustacean based. Like, you get a lot of things that are, like, kind of, like, lizardy and, you know, you get, like, your dragons and, you know, your typical stuff like that. But, like, I do feel like buggy and like crustacean-y creatures are heavily, like, really badly underutilized in media. Because they can be so fucking cool. Oh, I saw a crab video that made me really sad earlier. I was scrolling TikTok on the toilet, right? I was having a poo before stream, and I was scrolling TikTok while I was on the toilet, and I came across this video, and the man who was making the video was like stitched a different video. And there's this woman going viral on TikTok at the moment because she air fried live crabs. And that made me really sad because I don't know if you know, I don't know how common knowledge this is, but like crabs are actually, like crabs and lobsters as well, like they are actually sentient creatures. Like they have been studied and it has been proven that like they do feel pain and stuff like that, you know? And this woman fucking air fried crabs. Can you imagine? And you could tell they were live because like in the before bit of the video, she had them like in the bucket of the air fryer and she was like seasoning them and stuff. And like you could see their legs and stuff like moving around. And like, yeah, you know, boiling isn't a fun death either. But you know, if you prepare crabs and lobsters properly, you know, you're supposed to like freeze them first, aren't you? You like put them in the freezer or ice water, and that puts them into like dormancy basically. So then like when they're in dormancy, you can kill them just before boiling them as well. But if you don't kill them before, like you're supposed to at least like put them into ice water or a freezer to put them into dormancy. But yeah, this fucking woman on TikTok just like put them in the air fryer bin, seasoned them up and put them in the air fryer and slow roasted them in the air fryer. And it genuinely made me really sad. Thankfully, like the man who stitched the video, like he didn't show, I don't know how much of it she filmed, but like thankfully the man didn't actually show the part of the video where like the crabs are being air fried. But that made me really sad. And now you can be sad about it with me too, chat. Now you guys can be sad too. That's like, can you imagine just being like fucking roasted alive? Cause like I don't even know how long it takes an air fryer to get up to temperature, but like it's not like you put it in and it's instantly max temperature and you're gonna be gone in seconds, sort of thing, you know? Yeah, boiling water isn't nice, but like because it's already up to the boil before you put the crab or the lobster in, you know, like it's fairly quick. It like the demise is fairly quick if you boil them. Still not pleasant. I don't really like, this is one of the reasons why I've never actually tried crab or lobster, because I don't really agree with how they're prepared. But like, at least if you are gonna do it, it's not like prolonged, you know, it's not torturous or anything. But fucking air frying, it was so sad. Okay, he passed my house on purpose because there were police waiting. Oh god. Cheeky fucker. Well, at least you got your food. At least you got your food. I saw that. Oh, it was awful, wasn't it, Lilac? It's like, it's so bad, man. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why stuff like that is like, except like even like the boiling. Like, I don't even really agree with like the boiling alive thing either. Like, I think you should, if you're gonna eat crab or lobster, you know, kill it first. Just kill it first, quick and painful. Because like, you wouldn't like, you know, I know you like, you don't cook a full pig or a full cow in the same way that you do like a full, you know, crab or fish or whatever. But it's like, you know, like, what makes it okay if it's like I don't understand the differences in mentality with like preparing seafood versus land food. Because like, you wouldn't let a cow or a pig or whatever be like undergo prolonged suffering to get the products off them. Like, why are we just like so barbaric with the way we handle fish? I don't understand, and I don't like it. And it's not the only reason why I don't like seafood, but it is a big part of it. I'm happy a lot of places make you kill them first now, right before. Yeah, because like, I know like you can't kill them like way in advance like you can with like, you know, cows and pigs and stuff. I know you can't kill them way in advance, but like you can kill them just before putting them in the boiling water. You don't have to boil them alive. You don't have to boil them alive. You can kill them just before putting them in the pot. And I think that's what you should do. If you're gonna have them, I think that's what you should do. I don't think you should be boiling anything alive. It's so sad. What I saw in JP videos, they put crabs and lobsters in ice cold water, so they simply go to sleep. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You either kill it before putting it in the water, or you put them like in ice water or the freezer, because that puts them in the sleepy state. And then like by the time you put them in boiling water, because it's like already up to boiling temperatures anyway, the death is quite quick, and because they're already in that dormant state, like they're not actually like conscious and aware of anything for too long. That's what you're supposed to do. But obviously the poor crab this bitch air fried did not get that luxury. I hope she fucking listens. Like, the other thing as well, like, obviously loads of people are complaining about how terrible it was and stuff. And because in the video, like, the woman did say, like, oh, it tastes so good, I'll definitely do this again. I hope to fuck that she listens to all the comments and does not do that again. Like, if you want to air fry your crab, fine, but please kill it first. Don't. Oh, it's awful. It's so bad. People do anything for internet clout. Sad but true. People spread the idea that fish brains are too small to be sentient or no pain, even when that's been proven wrong, which is why you have vegetarians that think eating fish is fine. I never that always boggled my mind. When it's got a name, isn't it? Is it like pescatarian, I think? Is it pescatarian where like you don't eat like land meat but you'll eat fish? I think that's pescatarian, right? And like I never understood that mentality. I genuinely never understood that mentality. Like, why is it okay to eat animal products if it's a fish? Like, why is that magically somehow okay versus eating cow or pig or lamb? You know, like, how do you draw, like, the mental gymnastics, man? Like, I genuinely don't know how anyone draws that line. Like, it's still a living, breathing creature. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand how some people make the distinction that it's one or the other. Like, it should be both. If you're against, you know, the farming and killing of cows and pigs for meat, you should be against the fishing and killing of fish and, you know, crustaceans and shrimps and stuff. Like, you should be against all of it. Like, it all has a humane, like, animal and environmental, like, aspect to it, right? Like, I don't understand how people draw the line. Like, I can kind of understand the line between, like, veganism and vegetarianism. Because technically, like, you know, if we're going to play devil's advocates, we're not going to get into the politics of, like, you know, how humanely animals may or may not be treated at the farms. But, like, you know, you don't necessarily have to kill a cow to get milk, sort of thing, you know? So, like, I can kind of understand the separation between veganism and vegetarianism, but I do not understand the difference between, like, vegetarians and pescatarians. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, if you're against one, you should be against the other. Like, I don't see how it's different. Just because the creature comes from a different environment, it's still a living, breathing creature. You know, they're still, you know, the way they're fished up and ripped from their natural environment and stuff. And then they're just, like, you know, dragged onto a fishing trawler and put into a big bin where they're just in, like, a pile of other fish and stuff. Like, that's not nice for the fish either. Just like it's not nice for a cow to go through an abattoir. Like, it's not nice either way. Like, just because the creature comes from the ocean instead of the land doesn't magically make it humane. Fish is me, I will die on that hill. Yeah! Like, I genuinely don't understand how people make the distinction. Like, it's always been something that boggled my mind. It's always boggled my mind, because I used to have a friend in senior school who was pescatarian, and, like, I never questioned her on it, because, like, I've always been, like, a bit of an awkward kid and stuff, and I'm very non-confrontational and stuff, so, like, I never questioned her on it. But even back then, even teenage years, like, secondary school Megu, thought it was weird. And it was, like, a weird distinction to make, you know, like, oh, no, eating meat is bad, animal welfare. Fish, though, yum yum in my tum-tum, yippee. Ripping creatures from natural environment, A-okay. Like, even as a kid, I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it at all. Like, I remember I remember the way I found out about it. I remember the way I found out about it was because one day I was over at her house after school, and her mum, like, got us fish and chips for dinner. And I remember being surprised that Julia had fish, like, when her mum plated everything up. And I'm like, you got fish? And she's like, yeah, I love fish and chips. And I'm like, I thought you were a vegetarian. And she's like, no, I'm a pescatarian. I can still eat seafood. And I remember just being like, huh. But, like, I was in polite company, you know, and I was a guest. So, like, I didn't want to ruffle any feathers or anything, so I just, like, let it go. But I remember being so baffled. Like, I genuinely remember being so baffled by it, even back then. Environment changes perception. People are terrified of spiders, ants, crickets, and wouldn't eat them. But then we'll eat sea spiders, crickets, and ants, essentially. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. People are so weird with food. I know I'm a bit of a hypocrite for saying that. I know I'm, like, the biggest fucking hypocrite for saying that, because I'm really weird with food too. But you know what I mean. I mean weird in a different way. What? Are you hungry? Is it dinner time? Do you want food? Chat, can you hear him? Hang on. What's the matter? What? You want food? Did you hear him, chat? He's being noisy today. Did you hear him? He wants his din-dins. He's a bit early. But he's off his meds at the moment, so not my fault. Not my fault. Before anyone gives me shit for him being off his meds, it's not my fault. Okay, I'm going to talk about this quickly, actually, because this fucked me off, right? Because Ginga is on thyroid medication, right? Because he's got an overactive thyroid. So he's on thyroid medication to lower his levels, which is fine.
Forsooth, mother, it be thine time for mine wets. I request early food if you would be so inclined.
Let me tell the story first, then we'll go make your food, okay? But yeah, like, I was getting low on his bottle of medicine, and so, like I normally do, you know, I could tell by levels, because I've got, like, pretty used to how quickly we go through it now, and, like, how much, like, each syringe takes out the bottle and stuff. So I can pretty reliably eyeball how many days I've got left of medicine now, right? So I did the same as normal. You know, I was getting to the bottom of the bottle. So I was like, right, I need to send in my repeat prescription request for Ginga. So I filled out the form on the website, and that's how my vet does repeat prescriptions. So I filled out the form. This was on Friday evening I was doing this. And then Saturday morning, I got a phone call about it. And they were like, oh, we're really sorry. We can't give you this medicine. And I'm like, wait, what, why? And she was like, your cat needs to come in for a prescription review before we can re-administer this. But they didn't tell me that. Like, surely they should have told me, like, the last time they dispensed that medication, surely someone should have told me, by the way, before we can re-dispense this, your pet will need a prescription review. You know, surely someone should have told me. Because if I had known he was going to need a prescription review, obviously I would have booked that in before I was that low on the bottle of medicine. But I didn't know. So I find out on fucking Saturday that I can't get more of his medicine because he hasn't had his prescription review. So I made the booking for his prescription review, which is what he's going in for tomorrow. But I said to the person on the phone, I was like, what do I do about his current medicine? Because, like, I'm going to run out of medicine before Thursday because, his appointment's tomorrow. So this was Saturday. And I was like, I don't have that many days medicine left in the bottle. Like, I think I've got like 2, maybe 3 days at best. But they were like, you'll have to speak to a duty vet to discuss that. No one's in today. You'll have to phone again on Tuesday because we had a bank holiday weekend as well, annoyingly. They were like, you'll have to phone back on Tuesday after 8:30 a.m. and speak to the duty vet and see if they'll re-administer it. So I phoned them yesterday. To ask the question and stuff. And they said the same thing. They were like, we'll have to speak to the duty vet. I'll make a note of it here, and I'll get a vet to call you and discuss if they're happy to like dispense it early or not. And I was like, okay, thank you very much. And I still haven't heard anything from them. And there's no point. I did, my calculations was right. I did run out of medicine yesterday. So technically his meals today have been unmedicated. I don't know how quickly the medicine, drops in and out of the system. So I don't know if that's maybe why he's begging for food early today. Maybe because he hasn't had his medicine. I don't know. I'm guessing that might be why he's begging for food early. So I will feed him soon. I won't make him wait the full time. He can have some foodies. He can have early food as a little treat. But yeah, there's no point chasing it up again now because I'm literally going in tomorrow. So, assuming I'm assuming when I have the review tomorrow, they'll give me the go-ahead to get the medicine, and then I can just come home with Ginga and medicine, So there's, no point kicking up a fuss about it now. It's, too late to really care at this point. But, I don't understand why they didn't tell me, your pet will need a prescription review before we can re-administer this. Surely they should have told me that the last time they dispensed the medication. Surely I should have known. And, I'm really good with looking after Ginga's needs. I will, forget my own prescriptions sometimes. I'll forget to, reorder my prescriptions when I'm getting low and stuff like that. But I stay on top of Ginga's shit. I look after this boy better than I look after myself. I genuinely look after Ginga better than I look after myself. I know for a fact, if they had told me that, I would have, written it down in my diary and stuff, I would have been aware of it. There's no way they told me. There's no way they told me, because I would have been aware of it if they had told me. There's no way I would forget something like that. Not when it comes to Ginga. When it comes to me, I might have forgotten it. That's how I ended up going to my physiotherapy appointment 2 weeks too late. Was because, I forgot because, who cares about Megu's needs, right? Not Megu. But I would not do that with Ginga. There's no way. There's no way. When your food... You want your food. Right, chat, we're gonna end stream. We have been snoozing raids for almost 2 hours. We've done it again, Yumi. I don't know if you're still here, but we've done it again. I've got 11 minutes left on my second raid snooze. Remember a while ago when I was like, I'm gonna snooze raids because I don't think I'll stream that much longer. Here we are again, 2 hours later. Classic Megu moment. But yeah, I am gonna wrap up here because I could do a food myself actually. Shit, it's actually really late. It is actually really late. I could also do with some food, and Ginga definitely wants his food. So I am gonna wrap up here, chat. I am gonna wrap up here. And I'm gonna go sort both cats out some mealies. We'll both have some wets. We'll both have some wets, but I won't have Ginga's wets though. I'll have my own wets. Can I be bothered to raid out today? Let's have a look who's around. Is anyone around? Who's a boot? I might not. No, shut up, Mickey. I don't want to listen to you. Wait, what is Mia playing? What's Back for Blood? I don't know what it is. But think I might be lazy. None of the besties are online. There's no boys. I think I might be lazy because it is getting kind of late and I do need to go and get food for both me and Ginga. So I think I'm going to be lazy. We didn't get any raids today anyway, so I don't really feel guilty. No, normally, like, if I've had raids, I prefer to raid out because I feel like I'm kind of, like, morally obligated to pay the love forward sort of thing. But we haven't had any raids today or anything, so I think I'm just going to end stream here and go and chill. I think that's the plan for today. Like I said earlier, there probably won't be a stream tomorrow because Ginga's vet appointment is, like, kind of a awkward time in the afternoon, kind of, like, between... It's like a really awkward middle point for like the times I normally would stream. Whereas like if I stream beforehand, I won't really be able to stream long enough to make it worth it before the appointment. But then if I stream after, it'll be later than I normally prefer to stream because I'm probably not going to get back home until like after 4 o'clock. And I don't remember, Mia might be in the office tomorrow. I can't remember what Mia's office days are because he's switching around. But I might also have to deal with Mia tomorrow. Sorry, Ginga's in front of the camera again. So yeah, probably no stream tomorrow. Friday will probably still be largely based on vibes. Oh, probably still going to be largely based on... You just had to get one last in, didn't you? You just had to get one last one in, didn't you? Here you go. I'll zoom out a bit so you can see both eggies, eh? You like that? You like that? You like your cat girls naked, do ya? Wait, that sounds not like that. Not like that. No naked Megu. No. No naked Megu. Megu ain't about that life. You can have naked egg only. Naked egg only. But yeah, I lost my train of thought now. I lost my train of thought. Yes, we can squish our boobies together. Wait, so true. When you were doing that yesterday, Giri, and Mia was like, you can't do that, you're not a Sith. And I was like, that doesn't matter. And he's like, yeah, I asked Giri to draw us in our Sith robes. And I was like, it's fine, it's not coloured or anything, it's not detailed, that could be any kind of robe. And he's like, well, how do you explain shooting the lightning from the hands then? And I'm like, that could be any kind of lightning. And he's like, no, it's Sith, and you're not a Sith. He was so serious about it. He was not happy about you drawing a little Meguin. He was not on board with you drawing a little Meguin. It was so funny. He's like, no, you're not a Sith. He's such a goofy goober. But yeah, I am gonna go, chat. Yeah, future streams still kind of vibe space. I will say I do think I feel a bit better physically and mentally for being unscheduled this week. I do intend to go back to the schedule, but I've just been feeling really run down lately. So I just felt like I needed a week where I just kind of didn't feel obligated to doing stuff, you know, and I could just do whatever, whenever sort of thing. And I do feel like it's been helpful for me, and depending on how I feel for the rest of the week, and the weekend, like next week might go back to scheduled, or I might have another week unscheduled. I don't really know yet. I'm kind of playing it by ear, but you know, self-care is important, and I felt like I needed just a week of like low obligation, you know. I know like streaming is a fun thing. Like streaming isn't like, I feel weird saying it because like streaming isn't an obligation in the same way like, you know, running mum around in the car is and stuff like that. Like it's not an obligation in the same kind of way, but like obviously it does still take a significant amount of time and energy to do stream. Even if I'm doing something fun, it's still a significant amount of time and energy that's needed, you know? And I don't always necessarily have the energy or the vibes to stream, but like when I'm scheduled, I do my best to do it anyway. I do really try not to make excuses not to, and more often than not, it works out for the better. You know, more often than not, it does perk me up. It makes me cheer up and happy and stuff. But like it's still hard to pull myself together to actually do it sometimes, you know. And I just felt like I would benefit more from a week where I just didn't have to worry about anything like that sort of thing, you know. And I do think it has felt nice for me. But yeah, we're kind of still just play stuff by ear. Next week, it may or may not be scheduled. I don't really know at this point. But I will do my best, like I have done this week. Like, even if next week is unscheduled, there will still be streams. They might just be a bit like erratic compared to normal. They might be like, you know, shorter than normal or at weirder times or whatever. Like today we went live at like what, 3 o'clock, I think, almost. Like what was it? When did I go live? Like 2:30, 3 o'clock-ish? I don't even remember. But I know it was a lot later than I normally go live. So yeah, things might just be a little bit all over the place for a week or two. We'll see, but I will do my best to still be around. It just won't be promised on a schedule. If there's anyone kicking around here, if there's any new people lurking or anything, if you've enjoyed your time here, you want to follow me anywhere else, you can find all my social links on the handy dandy card there, including a link to the community Discord server, which in my very unbiased opinion is a very nice server and well worth joining. As well as my TikTok, my YouTube, my Instagram, my merch shop, blah 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 blah. All my little corners of the internet you can find there. My Twitter, my Blue Sky. You can find everything on that handy dandy card there. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go make my food. I'm gonna feed my cat too. I'm wrong order actually. I'm gonna go feed the cat. I'll feed Ginga first because he's very eager to be fed. Bless him. I'm gonna go feed Ginga and then I will sort myself out some nom noms as well. And yeah, I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the day. So have a great rest of the day, whatever you guys get up to. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun, even though we, you know, once again, didn't really get up to anything, you know, interesting or fun. I'm sorry, it's like just yapping constantly recently. Shit's been rough with like the way my wrist is and stuff. So it will probably continue to be just yapping for a while. I'm sorry. It just kind of is what it is. It's, you have mega yaps or you have nothing. So I figure multiple yapping streams is better than a 2-week absence, I guess. I don't know if you guys agree. But that's kind of how I've mentally quantified it. But yeah, I will see you guys maybe Friday, but don't quote me on it. Don't quote me on it. But I will keep you guys up to date on Discord with what my plans are. I know I didn't necessarily give a lot of notice today. I didn't know until like 2 minutes before stream that I wanted to stream myself, so I know I technically didn't give a lot of notice today. Again, it just kind of is what it is. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. I love you lots. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you guys next stream. Bye bye. I really need to work out why the credits don't roll. There's supposed to be credits here. I see the source, I refresh it, and they're not here, and I don't know why.